And let me tell you, I was biting my nails. I seriously was. Yeah,
Oh, the
Maritime's
CPU went up. The
Maritime's
CPU went
PC
up.
is out of commission right now.
Yeah, the one that I'm buying went up like $22, and then it went down like $24. So I'm like, as long as you stay at that price until Monday, when I have to purchase you, because that's when I get paid, don't go up again.
Maritime, you're talking to Amazon
Yeah.
on just before Black Friday.
Mm-hmm.
They are known to
Yeah.
do this.
Yeah, so I was about to say, like, basically, by the time that Monday rolls back around, it's already going to be triple its price.
Probably. Let's see, it was 244 when I checked earlier. It's still 244, so I'm safe for now.
And next thing you know, Monday comes back around and the price tag is in the like thousands.
Yeah, I hope not. I mean, if I buy the one that I already have now, apparently it's 208, so I'd rather spend the extra, like, $40.
Okay, so where we are? Where are we? Where are we? Here we are. So, I think now I'm ready to reveal the first of my special surprises. You know that landing page we've had forever? The library? We've had that for years and years.
Yeah?
Since like 2022. Literally. It was time for a refresh. This is the new landing page. And now you can access the compendium directly from here in the lower right hand corner.
Oh, that is cool.
This book that says Hidden Archives, that is the party sheet. You still have access to the world map up there. You also have access to the bestiary field guide there, the case log, and you can click the cup of coffee up here in the upper left-hand corner to go to the Mind Palace.
Oh, nice.
Enjoy Library 2.0.
That's cool.
Maybe once you get rid of the creepy music.
That's an antiquarian study ambient thing from Tabletop Audio. It was the closest I could find to the sounds that you would hear inside a library. So I want to go to there. Okay. Elvin. This game is a mystery horror type game.
At least for tonight.
There's always been eldritch horror in this.
I guess with the bodies that I had to examine.
And rats.
True.
Okay, I need to do this real quick. Because I need to toggle navigation. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that's what I wanted. There we go. There we go. Fixed. Now you can see the new library up in the scene navigation bar. Okay, we will get started pretty soon here. I hope everyone has thought about exactly what disguise that Willow shafted you with.
God, because if anything, the reference I have in mind is less of an actual costume, more akin to casual clothes, more than anything else.
I'm gonna go get my pizza. I'll be right back.
And he didn't get any for us.
That's the true haul here.
Yep.
Oh, God, but either way, what did y'all go for when it came to, I can see say Halloween references?
Wow. I. Is Halloween. Does Halloween exist in like the world? Or I don't know, I guess not
I think
really
that's why I was talking
Halloween.
about real life.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, what would it be? Halloween be considered in game.
Or at least, like, what would
Exist.
the disguises be like in this case,
would
considering
be?
the
I'm
botched
cur-
into improvised win?
I'm curious what. I'm curious what. No, I'm curious what traditions people do in game. Did they do anything? I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that, I mean, Willow could probably be their own Halloween costume. It's like put on some things, and they could probably get away with being like a werewolf. Something. No, not a werewolf. No, some teeth and some ears and a tail, and they could get away with being a werewolf, probably.
Okay, I'm back.
It'll.
I've got my pineapple pizza.
The best kind.
I was saying Willow could probably get away with being a werewolf if they put on some ears, a tail, and some fangs.
A snout too.
A snout, yeah. They could get away with being a werewolf.
Yeah, you've already got the fur.
Yeah.
With the fur.
Is there anything, I guess, in game similar to Halloween?
Yeah, there is, I think. Let me check the lore on the site.
You think? Didn't you create the universe?
You know, I don't memorize
remember?
everything.
You think you would be the knower of all things?
There's too
I
much
can't
lore
memorize
to remember
everything. Could you memorize all of this?
No.
This is why World Table exists.
Yes. I'm curious what traditions people do.
Autumn equinox is the 44th of Debrial. The Dream Veil Wake, a holiday in the autumn where it is believed that the veil between the dreamscape and the nightmare realm is thinnest, and the eternal struggle between dreams and nightmares reaches its fever pitch.
So, like salmon?
Yeah. So that's a kind of a sort of Halloween holiday. But that's way off in Andorra. That's on the 40th of Andorra.
Oh, when is
So not
that?
at school.
It is currently the 22nd of Comfley.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So
what
just
any
because
of
it's
this
Halloween
means.
in the real world doesn't mean it's
I
Halloween
don't
in the
know what
game.
any of this
Yep.
means in game.
There are like several months away till Dream Veil Wake in game.
I think I remember that. Isn't there a holiday that's basically not really like Christmas, but like a festival or something?
Yeah, the Sea of
Festival.
Lights Festival.
Yeah.
From the 30th of Ranu to the 36th of Ranu.
Yes.
That's at the end of the year.
Where are we in? Because I guess.
We're in
So
the
are we
third
time
month.
skipping?
We're in the third month right now.
Okay.
Andorra is the 8th month in Ranu is the 9th month. There are only 9 months in the year, but
Oh,
because of
okay.
that, the months are really long. They have like somewhere between like 40 to 45 days each.
Wow.
And of course, if you bring up Simple Calendar, you can see it right there. This is why we have Simple Calendar. This is why when I was being very, very, very anti V13, it was mainly because Simple Calendar wasn't working in V13. Yeah, because for me, Simple Calendar is a requirement. Anyways, I think I'm ready to get going. Shadow, are you ready to go?
Yep.
Ready to get spooked?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Are you ready for Rat to lose his mind?
I don't know. I got
Eric,
this.
are you ready?
Where's the
Ready as
calendar?
well are we?
Everything was changed. Where's the calendar now?
Did you make the
Gabe, you
calendar
ready?
small?
To get to the Simple Calendar, you can go to the Journal Notes button on the left-hand side, and you'll see a little button that looks like a calendar that says SC. And if you really want to make it small so it's not taking up a huge amount of space, you can double-click the top part of the window. That'll compact it down into a compact mode.
Oh. Oh, cool.
Gabe, you ready?
Yep.
Twilight, you ready?
It's showtime.
And Ducky, you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. Let me press the record
I'm
button.
ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Press the record button in 3, 2, 1. And aloha! Welcome back to this very spooky Mystimon Saga on the eve of Halloween. This is Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives, a Pathfinder 2nd Edition actual play, and I may or may not be terrifying my players to the ends of their wits this evening. I, of course, am your esteemed host, GM Seth, or Seth R. Mitchell, and I am the writer and creator of this vast and wide world of spooks and horrors. Today I am once again joined by these 5 trick-or-treaters who have perhaps knocked on the wrong door. Are you scared yet?
Hello.
You should be.
No.
Take it away.
Hello. I'm Shadow. I play Rat the Gobloran Rogue, and I also play Aime Aetos the Galvaran Runesmith.
And what Halloween costumes are you wearing today?
Alright. For context, last session we got some disguises to sneak inside this area.
Yep.
And we left that to our good friend Willow to get our disguises. Turns out they now won the secret check for that. So we got Halloween costumes. I like to imagine that Rat is wearing a clown, like a rodeo clown outfit. He has the red nose. The honk, honk.
Spooky. Spooky.
Yes,
I hate
yeah.
clowns.
and I may it's he probably has he always wears like a hat with a monster face on it, similar to like Megami from areas. But yeah, essentially What he wears is a witch type of outfit, but more spooky.
Nice.
Let's say, like, the clothes are probably scrapped and stuff like that, torn to pieces. It's probably showing off a little bit of too much skin that he's comfortable with, but he's like, it's fine. It's actually because it goes with the disguises. He finds out, wait a minute. These aren't disguises. These are Halloween outfits. What?
Yeah, at the end of this, the party will probably never allow Willow to get their disguises again. Next up, I believe, is Twilight.
Hello, everybody. My name is Twilight, and I will be playing as Adolin, the Galboan Ritual Ball.
And what costume are you wearing today?
Okay, I like to think that for a rough Halloween costume for Ada would more than likely take the form of more casual style clothes in a way. Because while she doesn't really like dressing up as something else, she doesn't mind just dressing up in the colors of the event in a way. So I imagine that she would probably be wearing something akin to the outfit that Shishio Botan tends to wear, which I just sent in the reference.
She's
And
cosplaying.
Yes.
And next, the aforementioned Ducky.
Oh, yes, that is me. I play Willow, the Midnight Whistler Rakan, Mystimon Summoner,
And your Halloween costume?
well, I like to
Rakan are
imagine
essentially Bigfoot in this world.
yeah, I like to imagine that, I guess, Willow would essentially be dressed up as, I guess, if they were to exist in this world, whatever, I guess, whatever the in-game version of a werewolf would be, then that is what they would be if they exist.
Next, I believe, is Gabe. No, next is Maritime. Maritime.
I mean, if you want me to go last, fits my last name. My name is Maritime Kitty. I play Makoto, an alpaca animist, which is essentially like a
Spirit talker.
my
a
yes, yes, and a kitsune. I like to imagine that Willow ended up getting me a spirit tree costume, sort of similar to Groot. And so I would be dressed up as a tree.
I am a goat.
Yes, the Fluttle Tree argument.
And,
I am Makoto. Sorry.
and lastly, Gabe.
Hello, I'm Gabe. I am playing Cuthbert, a Quetrecian champion of Confli. And as far as his Halloween costume, I imagine he was given a very campy Sherlock Holmes-esque costume, complete with a bubble pipe and one of those old bowler hats.
Love it. So, when we last left our investigators, you were approached by Counselor Luna Astoria because she has been framed for murder and she needs your help. She needs your help to clear her name. And through a lot of talking to her and a lot of talking to Counselor Kyrene Kamuya and as well to Counselor Fleur, I believe. Don't believe you've talked to Fleur yet. But you have talking to Carii Carmine, another counselor. And you have learned of a secret organization that Carii Carmine believes is very, very real. It's thought to be a myth. There's a nursery rhyme attached to it. And let's see here. There is a nursery rhyme attached to this sort of secret organization that many people think is a myth, called the Circle of Crowls. It goes something like, watch for the Circle of Crowls, who watches all the time. They steal from the poor to give to the rich. They peck out the eyes of the needy. They control all in Colrune. Speak not a word of them, or they will come for your head. And this has led you to... This has led you to investigating several people. They have given you a huge list of names of people that they suspect. And one of those people that you have now found through a letter that you found at a really bloody scene that some of you think is a little suspicious, because if this is a secret organization, why aren't they using like code names or something? Why are they just calling each other out by name? There's a letter addressed to Counselor Bradis, Vera Bradis, who is Cuthbert's mother. And at the bottom of this letter were these really stylized cursive initials, SM, which Luna recognized immediately. Samita Myrtle. Samita Myrtle is a noble who she's never really gotten along with. She's never really gotten along with Samita Myrtle. She doesn't think she's ever gotten along with her. She's got a lot of bad blood with Samita Myrtle, and she kind of warned you about her. She kind of warned you to keep your eyes open with her. And that eventually led you to infiltrating Samita Myrtle's vineyard that sits right outside of Colrune. And so we are in the middle of a infiltration still. So keep your eyes open as I now activate another scene. This is my other surprise. I've been busy. I think you can tell. And in here, you're awestruck by this grandfather clock that has a little Crowl statue on top of it. a little Crowl statue. And the face of the clock. The face of the clock, as you come in through the front door to either side of you, are a couple of plants of peculiar varieties. If you want to determine what these plants are, you can make a nature check. And also on either side of you are 2 empty coat racks. But what catches your eye immediately is this peculiar grandfather clock, topped with a Crowl statue atop of it. And on the face of the clock is a Crowl face-like design, embroidered in gold, with rubies for the eyes. And if you are to examine this clock, you would need to give me a crafting check, or, if you have it, a clock's lore check.
Do you still want the nature check?
You can go for it if you wish.
Here's a nature for you, for the plant.
I am half tempted to do both because they're relatively equal on my end.
In secret, please, Cuthbert.
Here
Don't
is
have
the
clock.
Oh, that's
crafting
GM
check.
only.
I don't have crafting.
Okay, so Makoto
Abe has crafting.
rolled a nature check. Brad rolled a nature check as well. And
There we go. Play a nature check for the plant and crafting for the father clock.
Yeah, Ada, you were very perplexed by this clock. Very perplexed. So, but Ada and Makoto, as for the plants, Makoto and Ada, this is what you know about the these plants to either side of you, to either side of the front door here. You determine that the plant on the left originates from along the shores of Gothica, called a nimberry bush. The plant on the right originates from Olympus, specifically from the wild region, called the marquee tulip. The petals are closed at this time, but you know that the tulip only blooms during full moons in the winter. As for your crafting checks, I see that Cuthbert rolled crafting. So did I May. And so did Ada. Yeah, Ada is very perplexed by this clock. But Cuthbert and I May, you believe that this clock must be a custom design. You've never seen a design quite like this. However, as you stare at the marvelous design of this grandfather clock, as the clock strikes midnight, there is now a dark storm cloud outside as the clock now strikes midnight. You suddenly hear the cawing of the crow on the top of the clock, but your attention is drawn to the face of the clock itself, as it appears that the second hand on the clock is suddenly moving extremely slowly. And you can make me perception checks.
So, what was the result with the crafting check, though, that we noticed that the hands were moving slowly?
Now, what you realized is that this clock is a custom design. It must be a custom design. You've never seen a design quite like this.
Are we all rolling perception?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so Toothbird, Willow, Ada, and Makoto. So first of all, I May and Rat, you're just really drawn to staring at this clock for a good long while. As Makoto, Ada, Willow, and Cuthbert, you realize the time around you suddenly appears to have slowed down. Your gaze is drawn up to the scroll at the top of the clock, and it seems to be staring right back at you. Make me will saves for unnerved.
Oh.
Everyone or
Everyone.
And wait a minute, so the unnerved things are impacted by mythos proficiency, right?
And you
Mythos
I would like to
proficiency?
also remind everyone you can no longer spend story points on will saves for unnerved.
I have a
you
question.
mentioned last time that I get birthday story points or something.
You get an epic point. Those can't
I don't know
be
what that
spent on
means.
this either.
No, I'm just questioning because I don't know what it means. And
Well, basically,
I'll go
from
through
what I
the.
remember,
I'll explain that a little bit later.
okay,
What's
basically just
mythos
think of it like,
proficiency?
What is
in other
divine?
words, like just for now, think of it like a story point, but on steroids.
What is this? What is
Oh,
divine
okay.
health? I just noticed that was on me.
And
For
I have
some
no idea on if
reason.
mythos proficiency is accounted for when it comes to unnerved, but I am trained in it.
So,
I don't know what mythos proficiency is.
Mythos is essentially a campaign skill.
It's effectively just eldritch knowledge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Am I supposed
So-
to have this?
Willow, I'm sorry to say you critically failed.
No.
You
was
gained
already on
2
that.
points of unnerved.
That mean I already had one, so that mean I'm 3 now.
Yes.
Oh,
You're at unnerved 3. And
I
Let's
should
see
probably
here.
read that.
Rat, you also failed. He probably expected this. Rat is now unnerved 3.
Unnerved 3. Jesus.
And let's see. I May, you succeeded. Ada, you failed. You gained a point of unnerved.
Okay, been a while since I've had to interact with this gimmick.
Yeah, now it's been so long that I have to add it.
Yeah.
How does one get rid of my nerve? I don't know.
That's going
apparently
to
go
be
to
tough.
therapy with Makoto.
Yeah, it's going to be a little tough. Let's
Let's
see, Cuthbert, you rolled.
Me?
Let's see, what did you roll, Cuthbert?
Pretty sure I
Cuthbert.
critically failed.
something
No,
else. to
not a
talk to
critical fail, but
Something else to talk to
failed.
my therapist about, I guess.
Oh,
so
take it.
Cuthbert, you gain a point of unnerved. Not as bad as Willow.
Yep.
I already had it from the space fish, so I guess now I have it even worse.
Yeah, Willow, you are suddenly seeing the space fish kind of
Oh.
floating around your head,
Like,
and you are really distracted by it. Willow,
so I
you
don't see
get a -1 to perception checks.
that. So, like, oh, I don't. Anyone else see that? Like, anyone else see a giant space fish? Here.
The bloody hell are you talking about?
What? You don't see that? It's right floating around my head.
And so it has started. So,
Should have seen this coming from something that used Lovecraftian horror as a reference.
so,
Bloody sanity checks all around.
just behind you as you're looking over the grandfather clock is an open doorway. There's no door here, it's just an open doorway. And just to the right of you, flanked by these two statues on either side of it, is another open doorway. The two statues catch your eye. The one on the left is of an angelic figure. You can make me a religion check. And the statue on the left is sort of like demonic statue. You can make me an occultism check for that one.
Is Willow too distracted to do anything? Probably.
It's like I will do every single roll you give me.
Same here. I like rolling dice.
You like rolling dice. Well, you'll be doing a lot of it today.
Besides, if anything, we're all a little bit mad in our own ways.
Okay, so Mikoto, you are a priestess of religion.
Yeah.
And so you immediately know that this angelic figure statue appears to be similar to that of a light-colored Mystimon that you know of. Perhaps an Arca. Ada, you have no clue about the angelic statue. Rat, you also identify that the angelic figure is an Arca, perhaps. Ada, the statue on the right, you believe is representing a darkness Mystimon, a legendary creature known as Sengra, the Lord of the Tomb, often said to haunt tombs or even catacombs where there are mass graves. Very creepy things to have just
So effectively a statue
decorating your
of a
foyer.
cemetery god.
Yeah, very creepy things to have decorating your foyer.
So it's
Mikoto,
effectively just a cemetery god in a way.
Mikoto, you believe that the statue on the right is depicting Sorn, the Lord of Nightmares. And
So I'm
Rat
assuming I failed.
critically failed.
Yeah, lovely.
Rat, you have no clue about it.
Oh well.
Toothbert, you also can identify that the statue on the left appears to be of an Arca.
That's what an Arca is.
It is an angelic light color Mystimon.
Hmm.
Definitely seen quite rarely here in Almana. And you also identify that the right hand statue seems to be depicting Sengra, Lord of the Tomb. And so does Willow. And Oh, I may. You have the strongest feeling that the statue on the left is depicting Yane, the Lord of Dreams.
That's not one. Unfortunate.
Uh, so, that's what we've got here in the foyer. You've got these two open doorways to either to just behind Willow here, and also between these statues, these very creepy statues. Which way are we going? Please go ahead, move your token. We are not in combat, so you can go ahead and move your token around.
This door feel like it's locked? I'm sorry.
No, it's not. It's an
entering
it's an open doorway. Both these doorways are fully opened.
Yeah, I keep clicking on it incorrectly.
Don't click on it. It's supposed
well,
to
I
be
can't
open.
see through it, I guess.
Well, I'll be like, oh, sorry, I'm blocking the doorway.
Oh, okay.
I'll
I walked
just,
into
like-
this room.
Move over a little to let you by.
Is there a person in this room that I see?
Yes. Actually, you see the maid that you encountered earlier in here. And
just
this
kinda give
appears
her
to
a
be
polite
a
nod.
study. As you enter here, the maid who stopped you before, she's right now wiping down the desk. And she doesn't really pay you any mind right now. But right now, she's just working on doing her job.
Is this door locked?
Should be.
Oh, okay.
Wait, am I going the right way or back outside?
I can't
That
go.
that is going up into the living room, Willow.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think it's just
Whoa.
that we can't really see past this part over here for some
Hey,
reason.
there's like, I think the wall extends so we can't see through into
Yeah, I just saw
the room
let
that I
me
entered.
check that.
Yeah, I saw Willow just teleport in there.
Oh no. I was trying to go back, but I know it won't let me.
No, the wall doesn't extend all the way through.
How did Willow get in there?
I don't know.
I'm going to just.
I was trying to go back, but it won't let me.
Yeah, that was weird.
I don't know how I got in there. So it says a wall is blocking me.
Okay.
There we go. So now we can start seeing inwards, yeah?
Yep.
Hey, I can see you guys.
Well, I was gonna.
Does anything seem suspicious about this study room?
So if you try, do you try to investigate in here? Do you try to like look through stuff in here at all?
I mean, only if I feel like she's not paying attention, and I can do so in a not very obvious manner. Maybe I'm just like, oh, look at this book. It's so interesting, kind of a way.
Okay.
Yeah, like probably like a quick glance.
Could you make a stealth check, or even a deception check?
Take deception.
Willow was.
Can I roll that openly, or is that a private one?
That is going to be private against her perception DC.
Oh, could Willow, I guess, look into the room, but look before going in there. Or would they have to like go in there?
Yeah, you can look into the room before going in. And okay,
Willow would do that.
the maid, as you're trying to look through some books and whatnot, Cuthbert, the maid immediately stops you and asks you, "What are you doing? If you're here to entertain the lady of the house, you will find her upstairs."
Yeah, it's a sun maid. I just got distracted. I apologize. Upstairs, you said? I'll head right that way.
You could make me another deception check. But this time with a -2 circumstance penalty. Okay. She says, happens to the best of us.
Have a good shift, and I'll head away.
So, while that maid was being distracted, can I use my stealth to sneak a peek at the books?
Sure.
Thanks for the help,
Absolutely.
Giftport.
Her perception DC must be really big. Good luck.
Listen, I'm a rogue. I got this.
Huh?
As I fail.
Yes, you do fail.
Damn it.
Rat.
Call it.
She looks right at you. And what are you doing? I just cleaned that.
Honks my nose. Honk, honk.
Make me a deception check. Oh, you silly little goose. Get on with you then.
Good. I'm out.
Lola's.
I tried.
Alright. Yep, Lola's peeking
He's a
into their
level 15 maid.
room. It's like... What's that?
No, you guys are just rolling really poorly.
Lola whispers a Deidre.
So dice are being thematic for the time of day because they're being
Lola
scarily
whispers to
bad.
Deidre.
Okay, well,
Lola whispers to Deidre. We should check before going into the room.
you think?
Take a peek into
You think? I mean,
Yeah.
do we want to be idiots like Rat?
No.
Eventually,
Deidre.
the maid gets done in here and heads out of the room.
That Deidre will kind of try to peek into the room in front of them.
I'm
So-
gonna motion for Rat to come to the side with me, because I want to whisper something.
Okay.
Yeah, what up? Squeaky shoes. Like,
The squeaky shoes actually kind of dissuade what I was about to say, because he looks at your shoes from him like, okay, well, normally, are you pretty good at not being noticed?
yeah, I'm pretty good. It's just that I thought that this was a disguise.
Yeah.
I mean, I can take off my shoes.
No, I'm probably being paranoid, and I'm not really assessing the situation with the costumes and getting that into account. I was just like, usually people don't see through my white lies, and she did. So, anyways, maybe, we look like idiots. So I didn't consider that fact. So, okay.
No, yeah. Usually I'm pretty good at hiding. It's just that, with the honk honk.
Yeah.
Steps of the squeaky shoes.
Okay. I'm going to put this out. Toothbird, your first deception check, you rolled a 1 on the die. And then you follow that up with a 20 on the die.
The duality of man.
Wow.
Like I was about to say, like how fitting is it that on Bloody Hallows Eve the dice are being scarily bad?
Yeah.
Like it's all going to be 5s or lows or 12s or like 15s and highs, no in betweens.
All right. Well, let's get back to it.
Yeah.
Over
Squeeze,
here
squeeze,
on the right hand side of the room, you find this table that kind of looks like an alchemy table. And let me Give me a second, please.
And if anything, I have a feeling like just with each kind of area that Ada more or less just kind of like wanders through, she's more or less just giving everything like a passive glance to see if anything actively stands out.
So, on the eastern wall here, right here, you can see a painting. You notice a painting depicting people toiling and working on the construction of what appears to be a pyramid. A pyramid structure nearby to a city. And you will note that the pyramid, the only pyramid around an urban environment that you know of, at least today, is Almana Academy. And you can make me a society check. Or if you have it, an Almanan history lore check.
Okay then, bloody plus 23 in society, don't let me down.
Okay. So, Ada, you recall that the pyramid that was the Almana Academy before in the Palace District until its destruction in 2737 3A was among the oldest structures in Kalrun, dating back to the First Age. But back in those days, the pyramid was not host to Almana Academy. That came later on in the Second Age. That pyramid's construction, began in 346 1A, and it was finished in 363 1A. Back then, construction technology was not as advanced as it is today, and you will recall that during the original construction, there were a number of problems, such as accidents and even planning errors, and construction had to be started over a number of times. And to the left of that painting, you see an alchemy table. Upon this alchemy table, you will find various tools used in alchemy as well as a few assorted plants. And you can make me a nature check.
Okay then, admittedly, I'm not the most versed when it comes to nature.
And Mikado,
So,
what
give
are
us
you
nothing.
doing in here?
I don't know. Browsing the bookshelves.
You want to browse the bookshelves? Okay. On the bookshelf on the left to the desk there.
This one.
Yep, that one. So, what you find there, as you look through that bookshelf, you find that the bookshelf contains books on alchemy, herbology, and bird watching. And you find the books on bird watching to be a little out of place here. And indeed, it actually looks like it's been pulled off the shelf a number of times. Do you want to pull that out or something?
I'd say, can I check for magic? But I don't know if I have anything for that.
No, you don't have.
Detect
You
magic.
don't detect any magic in here.
Okay. Then I carefully pull the book.
Okay. You find that this book is hollowed. It is hollowed out, and inside are a bunch of photographs. They're all of Koi and Ira and various other same-sex couples in the city, including a pair of more recent photos of Crystal and Diana. Each of the photos were taken from afar, it would appear, as though someone has been watching these people.
Guys, look at this. It seems our friends are being stalked. Shows her friends the pictures.
Creepy people.
Huh.
I don't know if they're
And
necessarily
let's
my
look at see
friends,
what
but
What
and
does
if
Willow
anything,
see in the room above them?
So, Willow, where have you gone? Oh, you've got back into the foyer.
Yeah, I was in the foyer because they were gonna look
So
in the
you're-
room.
You're peeking out into the living room. So what you can see in the living room, you can see that the maid is continuing to work and clean. You could also see that a guard is currently just lounging back against a wall and picking out on some of this fruit on this table here. And another guard is just sitting back on a sofa. And the guard at the table calls out, "Hey Rick, how long you gonna be?" And there's another voice coming from this room up here, to the right hand side, to the like the eastern part of the house. You hear another voice call out, "Probably a while. Gosh, this wine really goes right through you." And the maid just sighs heavily and continues working.
Well, looks like Deidre. Why do you make up this? Maybe we definitely shouldn't go in there, right? Should probably go tell the others.
Do you want to get create a diversion? We got Rasha and Aaron, don't we?
Yeah, that could work.
You probably want to discuss that with the others if you want to use
Yeah,
Rasha and Aaron.
that would be good. Wait, does Willow know they went? Willow would know they went into the other room, right? I guess there's not much place that they could have gone.
Rasha and Arinel aren't actually in the house right now, but you can call them on your comstone. They are standing by.
Well,
You want it if you want them to create a diversion.
Okay,
They're standing by.
we could. That would be a good idea. We could ask them about that. Willow would do that.
Do you want to ask the rest of the party first before you do that?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. What? You want to keep an eye on this room and I'll go tell the others?
Sure. And she'll just sneak off over here underneath this Misty lamp. These are Misty lamps. They're not actually sconces or anything. They're actually Misty lamps. And I don't know why we now have two Deirdres. I'm going to delete one.
I don't know, I moved Deirdre, but I don't know where it went.
You shouldn't have moved Deirdre.
Down.
Okay.
I'm having a problem with Foundry right now.
Oh no!
Oh no.
The technical difficulty strikes again.
This is the true horror.
Foundry.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
this
now
is-
just curious about how my playing nature check went, to check the stuff on the alchemical table.
Give me a moment. I don't know what is going on with Foundry right now, but give me a moment. I'm gonna do something I really did not want to do.
And that is.
Logging in on L's.
Oh.
Okay, now that I've logged in on L's, it appears that my account has been logged out finally. So now I can go back to my account. I don't know what's going on. Okay, now I can move Deirdre around. Willow, don't touch
yeah.
Deirdre.
Okay.
Hey,
Anyways.
guys.
So,
I
Ada,
told them.
you don't know anything about the plants on the table.
Wait, I was about to say, like, does someone else here know stuff about plants?
I don't like salads.
I meant as in those used for alchemical stuff, not vegetation.
Mm.
No.
If we were doing that, we would have been at the Blaze supermarket.
Well,
All right.
hey,
All right.
I had
Okay, so
guys. So I looked into that room.
you know there's still a
Mhm.
lot of stuff in the study here for you to look at.
Yeah.
So
Just gonna.
Will you could leave the living room alone right now?
Hey guys, there are 2 guards in that room above us.
I think I'm given the okay to just head upstairs, so we could just, I imagine, walk
I'm
right
going
back
to
up.
investigate the table too.
The alchemy table.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make
Wow.
me a nature check, Mikoto.
Wait, who said you could go upstairs?
Yeah, Mikoto doesn't really know anything about these specific plants either.
One of the
Stupid roll.
One of the guards seemed distracted.
Okay,
Maybe
well
they're
then
in the-
I'm going to go investigate this table.
Maybe they're in the back. It
You're
sounded like they
investigating
were
the
in back.
desk now.
It sounded
Except-
like they were
Willow?
going up.
Willow,
Oh, yeah.
we're
Yes.
investigating the study right now, not the living
Oh,
room.
okay. Okay.
That's- So on the desk, you don't really see much of interest at first glance. There are some quartz crystals. You note there are some quartz crystals. There is a notebook on the desk within which you can find a lot of what looks like administration things for the vineyard. There's a kind of logbook. Nothing at first glance appears to out of place at the moment. As you look through this logbook, and in the drawers of the desk, you find some more papers. You find some recipes for Myrtle's wines. You also find some accounting records of some type. However, Makoto, make me a perception check.
Yeah, this one.
Lovely. Makoto, you notice, like, immediately, this like immediately jumps out at you. You're like, wait a minute. The bottom of this drawer doesn't look right. And you kind of poke your nails down under there, and you are able to pull it up. It is a false bottom. And as you lift it up,
secret information.
You find a lockbox. And this is going to be Rat's department, because this lockbox is, of course, locked.
Hey, my buddy Rat, you wanna open this for me?
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Maybe a little more quietly?
Okay,
I got-
Rat,
Take
make
your
me a
shoes
thievery
off.
check.
You should take your shoes off.
So, Makoto, when she says like, "Hey, want to do," he's gonna look up at you. He's like, Do you think I'm the type of ruffian that goes around lockpicking stuff? You knows how to lockpick? Because you're absolutely right. Anyways, takes
Yeah.
out his lockpicking. Takes out his lockpicking tools. Starts picking the lock.
Think I know
Rat,
you better than anyone.
your
Seeing as our
pick,
therapy session.
Your pick breaks. I hope you've got
Oh,
another
really?
one.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure I got a replacement picking buddy.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you do.
All right, let's
Go
do
ahead
this
and
again.
retry this.
All else fails.
Okay. You hear a click.
Oh,
Ah,
You can try.
got it.
You can try another one. Dave,
That's
get
it.
this
I swear to
open.
God, like,
I believe in
there's
myself.
There's another now. One.
And perfect. Click. And the lid swings open. Inside the lockbox, you find a large golden Crowl head, about the size of a large orange. Except it's actually a Crowl skull. And inside its beak is embedded a large emerald that you think could be worth around 500 gold, you believe. However, Rat, as you try to pick it up, you immediately see the ashen figure once more, this time right up in your face, and it speaks to you. The empty death comes for your soul. Seek the yellow sign, it says, and then it vanishes, as though it were never there. You immediately gain a point of unnerved. And you also suddenly are under this very, very strong impression. You believe you've just been blessed by the Yellow King,
Oh,
and that you are immune to acid and poison.
oh.
Not this shit again.
And you also believe that all of the plants in this room that you see are corrupted Vargons that want to eat you.
Ah. Okay. So, we're gonna do this step by step.
I'm
Well, he's-
assuming that
Like, if anything,
I'm
I
assuming
think-
that only Rat knows that. unless they tell us, I guess.
And if anything, what I'm basically hearing is that that's code word for time to smack Rad until Lily knock the sense into him.
Okay. Step by step. So first, he's like, you know, Makoto, we can make a pretty good penny off of it. He drops the crystal. He looks at the plant over here. I'm just gonna squeak, 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 squeak. Stand nearby Cuthbert.
Everything okay?
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Steps away as far away from that plant as possible. I mean, can you get out of the way, please? Okay.
Everything okay?
I'm good. I'm all good. Makoto, I kind of don't want to. Oh crap! You can pick up that crystal, but yeah, that's worth a lot of money.
Makoto, as you pick up the crystal, you immediately experience a vision in which you are sipping wine when suddenly you taste what tastes like a vile taste in your mouth, and as you look down at the cup, it smells rotten with a pungent aroma assaulting your nose. And then as you look around you, all of the vines in the vineyard are withered brown and the grapes all rotten. And then a moment later, you are sitting at a long table. You're wearing a mask. You look around you, and there are several other people at the table as well, all wearing violet cloaks and Crowl masks. This betrayal must not go unpunished. This Galvaran slime shall pay for it turning on the circle. It is time to call upon the assassin. She hears the one at the head of the table say, "As for the other matter, worry not about it, Miss Arior." The one at the head of the table continues, now directly looking at you. "I have a little gobbler and toy I can call upon." And then you snap right back to reality. Makoto, make me a will save.
I'm sorry, Maritime. I'm sorry.
You
Yeah, it's like, no,
you
we
kind
should
of
have seen this
shake that
coming,
off
considering
like it was
Halloween.
nothing, Makoto. You shake it off as though it was nothing. It's like you've
Religion
seen
for the
enough
win.
weird crap with this party as it is.
Well, that was something. Puts the crystal back in the box. Maybe we should keep this just in case to show our boss. I don't know if I have a backpack, but I stash it somewhere on me.
Okay.
How big is the skull?
It's the size of an orange.
Oh yeah.
Big ass.
Yeah. A good sized orange. And
This.
you also see this there's this other bookshelf that contains a lot of books on vineyards and plantations in Almanan history. Specifically, most of these books appear to describe a time in the First Age when slavery was prevalent in Almana. And you also notice this painting here that seems to depict slaves working on a pyramid.
Can I check behind the painting?
Sure. You don't find anything back there.
Darn.
So, as for the living room, the maid appears to have moved on, but you still can see those two guards out there. and you hear some kind of sounds from the room up to the northeast. That sounds like someone's struggling. And you hear a voice call out, "This is going to be a while." If you need to use the restroom, use the one upstairs. So
crap.
it
How do I
seems like
say
someone is having a really tough time with Myrtle's wines.
You know,
Is it burritos balls? Yeah, those things will always get your stomach churning up.
Yeah. So,
I'm trying to be copyright safe. I'm sorry.
yeah.
anyways, you can use your calm stone to call Aranel and Rasha.
Call a friend.
Yep, this will use up your edge point to create a diversion. Do you do so?
Didn't Cuthbert say that he was
My
giving-
edge point.
Didn't-
Yeah, it'll
think
use up
we all
the
should.
party's edge point for Aranel and Rasha.
Didn't Cuthbert say
Oh,
something?
yeah.
So this is a
That-
team decision.
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't Cuthbert say something
Yeah.
about the maid told him he could go upstairs?
Yeah, it seems like we have permission to go upstairs, so I don't know why we would need a
But-
diversion.
But you never know, the guards might stop you.
Yeah.
I mean, they
The
might.
maid-
The maid is just doing her job cleaning the place. Her job isn't really to keep out people that, who aren't supposed to be here. That's their job.
Sure. We could always tell them that the maid told us to go up, right?
He
I mean,
tried to be sneaky also.
And then they
Well,
can
I
call
don't
her
know about
incompetent and fire her.
yeah, but then it's her fault.
And then we cost her her job.
She was really rude.
We
to
are
us, but,
horrible people.
I mean,
Man,
Cuthbert's a horrible person, anyways. But we
I
might
mean,
want to.
yeah, look at his mom.
Hey,
wow.
she hasn't done anything. Isn't there like innocent until proven guilty? What if it's your friends that actually are the
Yes.
murderers and they just put us up to cover up their crimes?
I did not murder anyone.
Yeah, I mean,
Willow.
I vote
Whispers.
for not using the edge point. We might need it later, and it seems something as trite as walking past guards
Well,
isn't
wait,
like a good
I
use.
do have my guard
Need
friend.
be?
Maybe Deidre can go talk to them.
She's a magi
Because
guard.
she's a guard, she must be friends with all guards.
Yeah.
No, but while she's talking to them, we could sneak by, maybe.
I mean,
I
there's
gotta-
stairs, and I'm in plate armor. I don't know how we're gonna sneak by.
I got a stupid question for you,
Mm-hmm.
Seth.
Sure.
Rive, he is a professor, right? At this, right?
At runes,
If
yes.
Yeah. So I would like to say, can I use a crafting check? Go in there and yap. Have I made be like full on yapatron? Be like, so you know like how you're out in public.
So
you're
I
waiting
may
in a
will
lobby.
create a diversion.
Yes. Yes, he will create a diversion. He will walk up to them and be like, so I have a proposition
Like,
for you guys.
well-
Okay.
Have you heard about runes and how awesome they are?
So I may just goes up in here and starts talking to these guards. Takes a seat down in this recliner chair, and he looking at these guards and he starts talking about runes. Can you make me a deception check?
Oh, this is gonna be perfect. I have nothing in deception.
Like, how's this going to be perfect? We actually need to be able to do things in order to do it.
If you
Glad we
because if I
talked that out.
because if I yeah no I was suggesting it. I didn't mean to
Oh,
actually
I mean,
do
I
it.
think it's happening. It's all right.
So
Yeah, I was suggesting it.
the guards are
We can't always
the guards
stay
look
level.
at each other and are like, "Who the hell is this guy?" But they don't really do anything. They seem interested in what you're talking about. So it looks like everyone could go ahead and go on into the living room now.
Well,
I have no idea how the hell y'all managed to do that.
Who knows?
Deidre,
So,
Deidre, you can come over here now.
so, give me a moment, Willow. Don't touch Deirdre. Don't break her again, please.
I'm not.
So, this living room is a massive room. It's about 105 feet by 40 feet. And as you enter from the study, you are immediately taken aback by a massive statue of a Crowl. It is 10 feet by 10 feet, immediately to your right. And directly ahead, coming from this study, is a door. To the right of this massive Crowl statue is another painting. This one is depicting a murder of about 20 Crowls. Remember, a group of crows is known as a murder. So a murder of Crowls sitting perched on the eave of a house. You can make me a perception check. Oh. Interesting rolls. Rat's a little bit distracted, though.
Oh, wait, what
He's a little bit distracted by all the shiny things. He is inside the house of a noble, after all. Okay. So Makoto, Cuthbert, Willow, and Ada, you'd notice upon the floor next to beside the Crowl statue, you notice these small scrape marks. And on, you can, let's see here, Cuthbert, what immediately sticks out to you is as you are coming over here, looking at this Crowl statue, something on this Mystia lamp catches your eye. On this Mystia lamp here, you notice really small, rounded scratches along the side of this hook that is on all the Mystia lamps in this room. All the Mystia lamps you've seen here have this little hook on it. This one, you notice really small, rounded scratches along the side of the hook.
Does it look like it could be twisted or pulled on?
Pop it.
It does look like it could be twisted.
Oh, it's really stupid for me to do this. And I look back at my party as if to communicate to them, I found something and I'm probably going to push it. Just so they could have a moment to maybe tell me otherwise with their eyebrows. But Cuthbert will reach for it very slowly because he wants to do it, but he doesn't want to be blamed for what's going to happen.
Well, I would try to pull him back.
Well, we tried to pull him back.
Yeah, I mean, you're way bigger, so I don't think it's gonna require much.
All right. So you pull him back, and just as you do that, Willow, you notice to the right of this door, that you now believe very strongly that is the bathroom. To the right of this door is a painting. Is depicting a cavernous area with tons of mushrooms glowing a soft purplish glow. And directly to the right of this painting is a planter pot containing these same mushrooms. Can you make me a nature check? Is Willow any better at nature?
I have a plus 17, so I guess I'm not like horrible. But will the dice say I'm horrible today?
Willow, do you believe that these are really delicious carnation mushrooms? And you think you probably have chowed down on some of these, but when you were living in the woods in Olympus?
Oh, these look good. And tasty. It's like, well, I would pick one up. Hey, does anyone want a mushroom? These were pretty good when I was eating them when I was in the forest.
I don't
You very much are a college student, aren't you?
Anyone else can make a nature check.
I was gonna say, I only like mushrooms and potions and poisons. I don't eat them for nutritional value.
Anyone else can make a nature check, please.
I'm untrained in it, so I'm gonna pass.
Here you go.
Are mushrooms supposed to glow?
Depends on the type of mushroom.
Makoto, you have this really strong urge to stop Willow from eating this mushroom.
I knocked the mushroom out of her hand. Don't eat that. Bad.
You recall that it's a deep mushroom from a massive cavernous underground region known as the Deep. Said to stretch
Bad,
across
Willow.
the entire world.
Oh, wait, what?
No eating mushrooms.
And they're very poisonous.
Very poisonous mushroom.
I don't like salad in this household.
I do like salad.
No,
Nope, you have to give it
not
up.
this type of salad. You can have a salad at the tavern or school later.
Just avoid them all to be safe.
Oh, just backs away.
Do not eat things in this building.
Alright.
Well, there's this nice fruit on the table here.
No touchy.
Fruit, you say?
Willow,
Alright.
I will put a leash on you like we have to do with the other character.
Hey,
Oh my god.
I love the Ada. Hey, the background is really. It's perfect.
What do you say is in this door over here?
Like Rad looks up to Ada with her leash in his hand, and she's like,
Get one of those
Willow,
child
Makoto,
leashes.
And Ada and Rack can have a story point.
I'm gonna have to start keeping a snack box for everybody here. Little lunch baggie. For people that get little peckish, don't eat things that you find on the side of the road or in strange houses you've never been in before.
you can use that.
On our next adventure, I will be prepared.
Yeah, Willow rolled a critical failure.
So many.
why would I expect anything else?
So many
So many failures today.
Guy.
Yeah, you're not rolling well today. Anyways. Toothbirch, Aid, Makoto, and Ada. And also Rat. Rat, you're standing right there.
Huh?
Mm,
Oh, yeah.
so on the to the right of okay. Let's see here. Rat, you notice that there is this painting on the wall. And actually, it's rather a portrait. It is depicting an old, stern gentleman. Actually, this is the painting I'm talking about. This is depicting an old, stern-looking gentleman with narrow eyes and even narrower spectacles, dressed fashionably in an old-fashioned suit. And this one has a nameplate directly below it. Lyric Myrtle. Lyric Myrtle.
Can I do a society check to see who that is?
Go ahead.
Thanks, Makoto. Didn't know you know them.
Did I type that? I don't know.
No,
That was
making it-
me, but it I don't know why it did that.
It's
Maybe
very
because
obvious.
I
I
had
was
her,
like, I didn't type
It's
anything.
Lyric.
maybe because I had her targeted. I had her select, not targeted. Anyways. Rat, you don't know it. You've never heard of this guy. As mentioned before, to the left of the door to the washroom, that it seems preoccupied at the moment, you find a large round table covered in a reddish tablecloth, upon which is resting a cornucopia of dozens of different kinds of fruits, including grapes and berries of various kinds and bananas from the Corsica Islands, melons, and oranges. To the left on the wall from the table, you see another portrait of an older lady, hand-skinned with gray hair, and directly below it is a nameplate. And
Pictures does white person need?
this one is important. This one is important. That is who you see.
Big lady.
This
She's
is Samita
massive.
Myrtle. I'm going to delete that token, that tile. And we can now go on to the Mind Palace, and I can go ahead and update your note on her.
Well,
One quick moment. There, I have updated her photo. So now you can actually see what this woman looks like. So that is Samita Myrtle. And I may, as you're going around talking about, excuse me, as you're going around talking about runes and everything, can you make me a perception check?
Gotcha.
Okay. I may.
Yes.
You notice right here on the coffee table directly before you, you notice this clock here, and you've been glancing at it every now and then as you're talking about runes to these guys, and you've noticed that the second hand on this clock has not moved at all. The second hand on this clock is not moving. And it appears to be frozen on 3 o'clock.
Oh. I mean, he's just gonna look at it in the middle of his speech about runes. He looks at it, he's gonna ask this guard over here to his left. Excuse me, sir. What time is it?
I don't know. Why isn't that clock working?
Okay, okay. I was wondering, I just have some place to be at. I don't want to make sure that I'm too late to it, you know. Anyways, I can get back to my discussion about runes. So where we left off is the theoretical discovery of runes and how it has improved life.
We know what his special interest is, or hers.
Yeah. So as you are continuing to investigate this room, Rat and Makoto and everyone, you notice that here on to the right of the doors into the study, no, the foyer, the door into the foyer over here, to the right of that door is another portrait. And this door, portrait is of a much older lady, older than Samita, who looks kind of similar to Samita, kind of shares a resemblance with her. And below it is a nameplate, Mabriel Myrtle.
Parents didn't like her.
And can you make me a perception check? I swear, Willow should just stop rolling today.
Wait, I was about to say, wait, what's the perception check for all of this?
This perception check is to notice something in this portrait.
It's like...
Poor Willow.
Yeah, Willow rolled another critical failure.
No.
Jeez.
Oh,
Ducky.
God.
Ducky, just put the dice in the bag.
Maybe those dice are bad luck and you should get a new set of dice.
And
Yes.
it's like, it's
Those
not
dice need to go
Friday
into
the
dice
thir-
prison.
It's like, it's not Friday the
I
13th.
heard some
that I
people
know
bring
of.
like 2, 3, or more sets of dice with them to real game sessions that are like
Yep.
in person.
Mm-hmm.
My players are dice trolls. They have so many sets.
I
It's
don't
ridiculous.
have any, so I have whatever Roll20 or Pathfinder gives
Yeah.
me.
Me
Mm.
too.
Yeah, it's like I have a physical set of dice, but I doubt that I could use them for a virtual game.
Rat, you notice, probably because the image is kind of burned in your head, you'd notice that the woman in this portrait is wearing a very peculiar amulet. It looks like a skull with an emerald in its jaw. And as you point that out to Mikoto, can you make me a religion check?
Religion.
I feel like I messed up in playing horror ambiance music in the background.
Here. Does Cuthbert want to roll a religion check?
Yeah.
Mikoto seems to be under the impression that this is a religious symbol for Yane, the Lord of Dreams.
Can I reroll?
No, because it's a secret roll.
Stupid
So-
secret rolls.
So, Cuthbert, you suddenly feel this jolt as you kind of take a step back, and your eyes are like wide as you realize this is the symbol of something called the Empty Death. And what you know of the Empty Death is that it is referring to an ancient one known as Nimbaloth. Nimbaloth, it is said, haunts the afterlife, where she will feed on souls. And every soul she feeds on becomes nothing more, as though they never existed at all.
And this image of this empty death is it's not being hidden. It's just that, you know, I would it be fair to assume that it's just on display because there's the presumption that people won't know what it is?
Quite possibly, because a lot of people don't know a whole lot about the Ancient Ones.
Sure. I, in a low tone, convey some of that information to everyone around me, and will add on, these individuals are being very brazen. They're very comfortable, it seems, with their heresy. I don't know about you, but I think I want to go see our hosts and see what they have to say about that.
What is heresy?
Heresy is when you pay fealty or respect to a divine creature that you probably shouldn't. Something bad. Like, you know, it eats babies, it doesn't pay its fair share when you go out at night and have dinner with it. Just like really bad things.
Okay.
And this is, it's high up there, and it's also very niche. So this person is probably like a hipster on in the heresy kind of spectrum, which makes me really kind of worried about what they're up to.
What does... Yeah.
Alright.
Willow and Fi, you know.
Sure,
Willow
sure.
would follow Cuthbert, I guess, if they're going somewhere. Where?
I think upstairs.
So, Willow, right now you're seeing right in front of a doorway that really draws your attention because it's a doorway into the kitchen where you see a couple of people working on fields. And your nose is kind of really perked up because you smell this really delicious aroma.
What did I say about eating things in strange places?
And Willow has got into the kitchen. As you go into the kitchen, Willow, one of the cooks immediately looks up at you. It is a younger blonde Vicaran woman. It is this woman over here standing at the stove. And she looks up at you with a strange look in her eyes and she says, "Hey, do I know you?"
Sir, I just...
Make me a
smells
perception
really
check.
Good. Right. It's like, this guy's supposed to be really good. Please be good.
Willow, you notice on this table, you notice a newspaper. And as you look closely at it, it is opened up to a page showing Rat, Aime, Bastille, Huldra, Makoto, Soma, Yu, Ada, and Deirdre, along with Crystal and Ira and Gwoi in Olympus, with a big headline that says, "These people saved Evergreen."
Yeah, we did.
So what do you say to this woman?
Willow would just say, hey, I noticed this paper you have here, I just thought there's something smelled good in here.
And
I was just like looking around, like not sure.
as you now draw attention to the paper, she looks back at the paper and then she looks up at you. "Yeah, I do know you. You're one of the people who saved Evergreen City." And you've now incurred 2 awareness points for the entire party.
No.
And that went right down the drain.
I had a feeling that we shouldn't have pointed that out.
Probably
Hey,
not.
hey. Willow
I have a
has-
feeling like
Willow
at this
has
way.
Willow has 3 unnerved, so they're already pretty nervous.
I mean this in the nicest way possible. I think Willow's an anti-stealth measure.
I thought I would be the
That would be
anti-stealth
that would
person.
be ironic. That would be like ironic.
That is very ironic.
Yes,
Considering Midnight
able to
Whistlers are
blend in
extremely
perfectly
elusive.
fine.
Yeah.
Yes, elusive in nature, but as soon as they hit a rural area, the stealth, it turns negative. It completely flips.
Arabid and roll.
Yeah. That'd be really ironic.
So very ironic.
It's like
So
they're still
the
supposed to be
cook
the one thing they're
comes
good
right
at.
up to you and holds up the paper to you and asks you for an autograph.
Oh, okay, well, it's just like, I don't know, there's something around, they're like, they just sign it, I guess.
Willow could have a story
like,
point.
Scribble.
So, thanks to Willow, you now have 2 awareness points.
Which is the bad kind.
Yep.
Haven't we been getting automatic awareness?
So,
Alright.
you're not at the stage yet where everyone's immediately suspicious of you. Not yet, but that's coming. At the rate you're going.
Mama. Willow's like,
This is gonna be
"Well,
a mission failure.
I'm gonna go now. It was nice meeting you.
Somehow the Botan cosplay is actually walking later.
So Willow needs a muzzle and a straight jacket.
It's like, well, like,
Rat is going to walk up to Willow, put a hand under her shin. First time.
I guess. Just say that.
Listen, you'll get used to the voices. Don't worry.
It's like if they're watching Willow as they leave, they can just see them like looking around.
Like, looking around for like the space fish.
Like, let's just
They're like,
focus on what we're here to do and nothing else.
So, to answer your question earlier, Makoto, epic points are a special kind of points that you only get on your birthday. Was just recently Maritime's birthday. Just a few days ago.
Well, last Saturday, but yeah.
my birthday was 2 months ago. I'm 30.
So, epic points are a special kind of points that you only get on your birthday. And it must be spent in this session, or otherwise they're lost. These epic points can be used to manipulate the game to a far greater degree than story points. The following are an example of ways in which these points can be spent. You can spend an epic point to make a roll of yours or an ally's an automatic 20. Critical success rules apply. You could also spend an epic point to make any roll of an opposing creature's an automatic 1. Critical failure rules apply. Or you could also spend both your epic points to call upon a legendary Mystimon to assist you a single time. The creature will remain for up to 5 minutes and then may not be called again in this way for a year. If you think of any other ways in which you could use these epic points, feel free to suggest it.
We should go upstairs now.
You think?
I think you should wait outside.
Willow, you also noticed something kind of peculiar. You noticed that there was a clock on the wall, on the back wall, over by the sink in the kitchen. And as you looked to your right, you also noticed that up on top of this cupboard stand, it looks like, that you believe could be a pantry. You noticed up on top of it was another clock.
A clock on a clock?
So a little unusual to find 2 clocks in the same room.
I just came out of the kitchen and they had 2 clocks in there. Why would you need 2 clocks?
How many clocks aren't working here, so they probably have a backup.
If you take another look into the kitchen there, you can make me another perception check.
Well, I would just peek into the kitchen without going in there.
Yeah, probably don't want to go in there again.
No, they were just like peeking there.
Okay, make me a perception check.
What? I hope it's good.
You'd notice that the clock on the wall, you realize that the hands are frozen on 12 o'clock. So Aimee has noticed that the clock on the coffee table is frozen on 3 o'clock. And you just now noticed that the clock on the wall in the kitchen is frozen on 12 o'clock.
Hey, the clock in the kitchen is frozen on 12 o'clock.
Huh. That's
Willow, where did you learn to tell time?
I don't know. I only know time, I guess. How does that work?
It's like, if anything, she probably just looked at the number that they were pointing to.
Okay. So, everyone wants to head upstairs now?
Yeah, will probably be our best bet.
And as you head up the stairs, we're going to go on a little break for about 5 minutes.
Okay.
And I am going to stop the recording here.
Oh, God.
So, go ahead and get up, use the restroom, do whatever you need to do. We'll be back in 5 minutes.
No.
Yes. Yes, we will. Rat, don't give me trouble.
you, Jason. The only thing you're good at slashing are your Rotten Tomato scores.
What the hell was that?
I don't know.
No idea.
You
Something
heard
about
that?
Rotten Tomatoes.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My bad.
So we blame Shadow. What else is new?
Yeah, no, that was me. I decided to look up on my phone real quick, and I forgot to turn down my volume, so I just blasted the video I was watching.
Just for that? Mmm, delicious pineapple on pizza.
No!
Yum. That sounds good.
Hey.
Shadow, make a will save for if we're unnerved.
I'm already unnerved right now. How could you even eat that? That's just my... Like, what does the pineapple add?
A nice sweetness. And
what?
an acidic taste.
Oh, yes, nice sweetness for
Yes.
what? Why do you need it for?
It's something unique.
Unique for what?
Yes.
Well, like... Well, like...
Yeah.
Bear time and Ducky, I know you're back. Why don't you click the back button?
Apparently. I was about to say something, but then my mind corrected it.
What else is new?
What?
What else is new?
And really not much. Like, we've always seen the extent that my stupidity can reach.
I wouldn't insult yourself like that.
It's like, if anything, I'm at least self-aware enough that I'm willing to acknowledge it. Hey, sometimes being stupid is being funny.
Well, we'll see what that does for you pretty soon here. So, Bear Time is back, and I know Ducky's there. Ducky was talking. Ducky?
Just remember the button.
Ducky?
I
Yeah.
could take.
Yeah.
Click
Yeah.
the button. Click the button. It says, I'm back. With a little cup of coffee.
Well,
There we go.
it's not a hot cup of coffee compared to the other one that says leave. Leave has steam coming out of it.
By the way, have you noticed the cups of coffee? Back down here on the ground floor, I'm sure I may noticed it. A little cup of coffee right there on the coffee coffee table.
Nice.
Nice.
And there's steam coming out of it.
Yep. A nice hot cup of coffee. I added that myself.
Just the little details. I love
Hot
it.
chocolate would be nice right now,
It was back up on the second floor. In fact, I'm going to go do this one. As I now click the record button again. 3, 2, 1. And we're back. And now you are on the second floor. You've come up the stairs up onto the second floor. And Willow, I hope you're peeking behind the corner there. Because you notice a guard kind of patrolling this hallway.
There's a guard patrolling the hallway.
You also notice that there are 2 locked doors. One directly in front of you, and there's a door directly in front of you, and there's another door a bit further down the hall, on the right-hand side of the hall.
There's a door down the hall that's locked, and the one in front of us also appears to be locked.
You're actually not sure if it's locked.
Well, I believe it is, but I'm not 100% sure.
And with the choices you've been making today, I wouldn't trust what you say with locked doors.
And
well, you can always go up and try it.
There is also on the left-hand side of the hall 2 more doors. So what are you doing? There's a guard here.
Yeah.
And he's patrolling this hallway. He's doing his job.
Isn't
patrolling
that
this hallway.
fine? We were allowed up here by guards. I don't think.
Well,
the other guards were kind of distracted by I May.
Yeah.
Yeah, but these guards don't know that those guards didn't let us up here, and they didn't hear battle.
No,
so
these
why
guards
would
up
they?
here don't know that.
Yeah,
Dude,
I think we just
Want to
act
use
natural.
deception.
Dude, they seem suspicious.
I mean, let's see if they even stop us. There's a big group of us. It's not like we snuck in here, right?
Nah.
Yes, a bunch of a group of people all dressed up in weird costumes. We're totally not suspicious.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, like, these are just worker bees, right? I think we just try it.
Didn't we tell, like, the guard? We told
the maid, I
guards
think, that we were
outside?
like a acting troupe or something.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think we told them we were here to, like, for a performance or something.
But she's a maid. She's a lowly worker. She's probably not in charge of anything.
She's very sharp-witted. I don't know.
I would not. Hey, mates. Hey, I'm
Well,
not
she's sharp when you were rolling a 1 on the die.
If need be.
Well, I don't know. I rolled the 1 on the die as Cuthbert, so Cuthbert thinks she's sharp.
Is that a door over there? Like
Over
a third
where?
door?
Over where?
here.
Now, that's a window.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you can go look out the window if you want.
I mean, I don't want us to get into... There's this thing called analysis paralysis. I don't really understand it. It's a very big word. But I think it means we shouldn't overthink things. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright?
Alright then. I'm just gonna have Rat just clink squeaky shoes
Mm-hmm.
up there with the Cuthbert.
Yeah. Just act like you're supposed to be here.
Squeak, squeak, squeak,
And
squeak,
this
squeak.
guard comes right up to you. Hey, what are you
Hello,
doing
my
here?
good man.
Who are you?
I act insulted. We are here to lift the spirits of the madam of this place. We've been sent for. Thank you very much.
Make me a deception check.
I will aid.
Thank you.
And how are you aiding, Brat?
I dress like a fucking clown. There you go. That's how I'm aiding. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It sounded really mean, but but that brought up the perfect time to just say it.
Fair enough.
It sounded really mean. I just want you to know that. I didn't
Fair
intend it to
enough.
be mean. I wanted it to come off as funny.
Fair
I laugh.
enough.
Yeah.
Squeak, squeak, squeak. Honk, honk. Squeak.
How big of an aid do I get, Mr. Clown?
I rolled. So trust Seth on that.
That should actually be revealed to everyone because it's an aid. So you get a +1.
Yippee.
That is a circumstance?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. Let me do this, do that. Hopefully that came out correctly.
Well, the lady of the house is asleep at this hour. Did you ever pay attention to the clock? You know, there's 1,000 clocks in this house.
And none of them work. You have some stuck at 3 and some stuck at 12. We came as soon as we were told by our own employer to come lift her spirits, and we moved here as quickly as we could. Is there maybe like a room here that we can wait for her to arise?
You could wait for her in the lounge here, and he motions to his right. He motions to his right, over on the left-hand side of the hallway. He motions to the first door there.
And can you you or maybe someone beneath you, because you're probably very high stationed to be up on the upper floor. Can someone come bring us some refreshments when they have some moment, so we can be fully refreshed when it's our turn to meet with the lady?
What do I look like, a waiter?
No, you look like somebody of station, but certainly the help must report to you.
I'll go say something to the car downstairs.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Hey, by the way,
Yes?
I heard her yelling excitedly earlier. Do you know anything about that?
Did she sound happy?
Yeah, excitedly happy. What was that about?
I can only surmise. I mean, I don't want to name drop here, but my name is Renault, and I'm a very famous actor around these parts. Maybe she heard that I am accompanying my friends tonight. If it's for some other reason, then I don't know what it would be, but maybe she's heard that I'm in town.
Maybe. Renaulton? I never heard you.
Well, it's a very stuffy business. The stage, the theater. You seem like a man more accustomed to blade work, which I admire deeply. It's its own type of performance, I'm told.
He pulls his sword from his sheath. Performance, you say?
So big.
He kind of plays with it.
Oh.
Perhaps. Puts it back in the sheath.
Maybe you can give me a performance later, and I'll give him like a demure little wink.
Oh my god.
Make me a diplomacy check.
This is what we call in the business a flirt check.
I treat successes as crits.
Okay. Well, that would be a double critical success then, because that's a 20 on the die.
Yo,
It's the best wink.
He kind of leans on the wall next to you, right in front of you.
Oh.
You're looking mighty attractive yourself.
Oh, well, thank you for noticing. I'm certainly happy that I have a attentive audience. And I kind of slowly motion for everyone to go inside this lounge. And, because I've got this guy distracted, I think.
And Willow has to, like, go in, like, sideways because they're so big.
Well, we don't mind.
So I just like squeeze on by.
At
Be
least
like,
Excuse me. Sorry. Like,
Oh,
don't
yeah.
mind me.
I got moved. How did I get moved? I'm over here.
At least something.
Everyone's now in the lounge, and here you see two more guards. And they look
attracted to the
they look
fire.
like they're kind of just sleeping. And you hear them snoring.
fire.
Gulp.
Oh, don't worry, I got this.
And everyone says, "Oh no."
Just nobody make any sudden movements.
Listen, I got this. Squeak. Squeak. Squeak.
I'm burning that costume when we're done with this.
You got it. It's not my fault. I trusted Willow. We all trusted Willow.
We're never trusting Willow again with costume duty.
You look like a tree.
Yes, I'm a very pretty tree.
I mean, are you bark? Yeah,
I mean,
I like
at
my
least Leo
costume.
actually look kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Willow. I'm like, I think you did a great job, actually.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, but why did you insist that I wear the makeup?
You look amazing in makeup.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. I
my
needed that
God.
confidence boost. Thank you.
Oh,
Squeak, squeak.
well.
Yes, I
That's
actually
Happy
am
Halloween,
curious as to
everyone!
I am curious how you even managed to get this type of jacket. Like, it actually looks very good.
Yeah, no, it looks pretty
Oh my
good.
gosh.
I'm just kind of mad that you're the only one that got the cool costume. Meanwhile, we have Mr.
Wait.
Witch. We have a
Wait,
tree.
I was about to say, like,
The
wait,
detective.
this is meant to be like a costume? I
Yeah,
thought it was just normal-
detective.
I thought it was just normal clothing.
Surrounded by idiots.
I thought that we were only
He
in,
looks
I thought that we were hiding in plain sight.
Brad looks up at you, Makoto. He tries to like jump up to get one of your branches.
I think in the future, more costumes.
Bloody hell! Like, okay, I'll
Back
just. It's
Back
Halloween.
up.
Like,
Back up,
something was bound to happen here.
That's a good idea. Backup costumes.
Yeah.
Gosh. I think next time I'm gonna stay behind as like research committee or something.
But you're part of the squad. We need you.
Yeah.
Who would be here to be grumpy if not for you?
Exactly.
You're
the
our
mom.
grumpy person. Willow's our
Exactly.
costume person. Rat is sneaky with squeaky shoes. I'm flirts with guards. Like, we all have our role.
Exactly.
I thought I was the religion person, but
No,
okay.
that's what I was supposed to be too. With neither of us.
I was supposed to be the stealthy one, and you know how that went.
So, Willow, you
Ada's
can
the
make
one
me a
on the lead.
perception check.
Alright.
Let's see if you can not fail it.
In secret.
Yes, of course.
Okay. Okay.
Ah,
Willow, you happen to look up at this clock on the mantle,
Oh, another clock.
and you notice after looking at it for a little while, the second hand is not moving. And the clock seems to be frozen on 6 o'clock. But then, just as the clock dinged 1 a.m., the clock starts moving again.
Oh. Did anyone else see that?
See what?
That
Yeah,
clock
see what?
that clock, it was frozen at 6, but started moving when it hit 1 a.m.
Oh. Well, I'm sure just the mechanisms, there's probably like a stuck gear. I mean, I could open it up and take a peek inside if you'd like. I'm pretty handy, actually. With
You want to go ahead and do that?
Yeah. I mean, at this point, people keep bringing up clocks, and I keep dismissing them, but I'm like, okay, let's open it up.
Okay.
You know what? I'm
Make
sorry
me a
for this,
crafting
Ruben.
check.
I'm not as good at rat crafting, so...
No. I'm gonna make a joke. So
Oh,
when Cooper says, "Yeah, I'm pretty handy," Rat will snicker and say, "Yeah, pretty sure you are."
I look over at you and I smile, appreciating the joke, and I'm just like... The funny thing is I don't like men or women, but you wake and everyone's an idiot.
Fucking valid.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
could go either way myself.
Okay, make me a crafting check.
It's a hidden one, yes?
Yep. So, you've looked into clocks before. You've picked them apart. You've figured out how the gears all work and everything. You know how clocks work. This clock is really, really strange to you. There are a series of different gears that you have absolutely no idea what they do. And it's mind-boggling to you. There is something different about this clock compared to other clocks you've looked at. Something bizarre.
Could I fiddle with it to see if I could try to figure out what these extra gears are for?
Go
like,
ahead.
I don't care about preserving this thing.
Make me an additional crafting check. You believe that all these extra gears are set up specifically to freeze the clock on a specific time at exactly midnight.
Oh. So I've examined this clock, and I can tell you it was made by somebody that didn't want to go to bed at midnight, and they extended the time to, just psychologically allow themselves to be up a little bit later. But effectively what it's doing is when it gets to midnight, it doesn't move the clock for an hour, but it still is technically counting time.
What happens when it happens at midnight is it seems that the hands will just move to it'll just suddenly zoom around and move to another time and then stick there for an hour.
And then it corrects itself after that?
Yeah.
Huh.
And
so,
it'll go right back to the normal time afterwards, like it did just now. Once the clock struck 1 a.m., this clock, the hands just zoomed right back to 1 a.m. and it started ticking normally.
Well, I don't have a theory anymore. I think it's just a prank clock, and I don't know. It goes to a random time.
So this one was stuck at 6 o'clock. And the two downstairs were stuck at 3 o'clock and 12 o'clock. And Cuthbert, you can make me... You can make me a lore check. Any lore check.
Necrospirit? Oh, I'm going to do gambling lore. Somehow I think gambling lore will be the most appropriate one here.
I didn't know
So,
you were a gambler.
You don't know a lot about me.
You suddenly think back
Fair enough.
to the hook on the Misty lamps downstairs, and you remember that the hook on the Misty lamps downstairs, on the one that you were looking at, it moved only clockwise. It couldn't be moved counterclockwise, only clockwise.
Can I move this clock counterclockwise?
I'm talking about the hook on the Misty lamp downstairs that you were looking at.
Sure. Oh. Do I imagine there's some connection between that lamp and this clock, or the clocks in general? Like, is that where they get tuned at?
You think there could be.
You guys watch this clock for a second. I'm gonna go downstairs and play with a lamp, and something might happen.
Okay.
If I scream, just remember me in the best way possible.
Don't say things like that.
Okay.
I already did. Bye-bye.
Oh, wait, before you go, can I have your hat?
You can have my pipe.
Don't take his hat.
Deal.
He
Yep,
might need it if he dies.
No, I could always use another addiction.
It's just
crazy.
It's just bubble juice.
So we have Cuthbert down here, and I assume you move right over to the Misty lamp that you were playing with earlier.
Yeah. I act like I lost my keys here in case like anybody looks at me, and then when I get there, I just look around and I start fiddling with this lamp.
Okay. What do you do as you're fiddling with this lamp?
I think the first thing I do is try moving it clockwise.
Okay. You're trying to move it clockwise. And as you do that, can you make me a perception check?
No, I can try. My class isn't known for good perception checks, though.
Yeah, you're moving it clockwise, and you can't really tell if it's doing anything.
I try moving it counterclockwise.
It won't move counterclockwise.
I try pressing on it to maybe see if it has to be like reset.
Nothing really happens.
Brown. And can I lift it? Is it attached to something?
It is attached to the this like wood part on the Misty lamp.
Sure. Does that seem like it is dense enough for like cables or things that be like? Is it a denser like holding? I can't think of the word. The thing that connects to the wall.
It doesn't look any different compared to the other Misty lamps.
I'm going to can this lamp be unscrewed from where it's secured?
You don't think you can?
Got it. I try to look over it one last time to see like, is there something I'm missing? And actually, I'm going to use. I have some abilities, and I hardly use my abilities. So let me pull one up.
Okay.
I'm going to nope, nope. Oh, I thought I had something where I could beckon a spirit. Never mind. Is there any sort of crafting check I can make here now that I'm next to it to try to
You want to make a
figure it out?
crafting check?
With what I see, I guess it's the only thing that comes to mind, right?
Sure.
I haven't.
Ugh.
You can't make heads or tails of it. Back upstairs. Ada, you don't think that the second door on the right-hand side of the hall is locked? So you think you could go in there and check it out?
There you go. Wait a minute. So the one jumped down here?
Yes, right there.
Huh. Well, if anything, might as well check to see.
Yeah, it opens.
Huh. Are you just going to peek inside?
You don't see anyone in here. It kind of looks like a guest bedroom. And on the on one side of the room, you see this giant chest. And on the other side of this room, you see a big wardrobe. And one of the doors is sitting half open on this wardrobe. And on either side of this bed, you see two nightstands. And you also find a clock. Another clock. But the hands on this one are moving. You see a stack of papers there. You also see over here, like, kind of perks your interest. What looks like a folded piece of paper that you think might be a letter?
Okay then, just going to head over there and pick up / unfold the letter. Or at least what she guesses is a letter.
So, the letter... the letter that you notice is actually written in some sort of code.
Huh.
It's written in some sort of code, and you think you could decipher it, but it would take you about an hour to decipher it.
Okay then, so not really something that we
But
can
you
afford to do.
You do notice one thing that doesn't appear to be in code. Down at the bottom, you see the initials SM. The same sort of cursive, stylized initials that you saw in that letter that you found in that bloody crime scene.
Like essence strikes again, it seems.
And make me a perception check.
by putting the expert perception change to its test.
Yep. So, you notice this kind of sticks out at you for some reason. This bed looks like it was freshly made within the last day. And as you're looking over the bed, on the floor, just under the bed, you see a spot of blood.
Okay then. Blood beneath the bed.
Yeah,
So
and you notice that the sheets and the blanket on this bed are fresh. Like they were just laid here.
Alligator, I am 100% sorry for the joke I'm about to make, but I guess it really isn't that time of month again.
That's what I was gonna say. Could be somebody's moon cycle.
Oh.
And
this is definitely a few oddities.
as you're really taking a close look at that spot of blood, you notice a torn piece of paper that is sitting underneath the bed. And as you pick it up, it reads, "The Crow stands guard over the doorway to the undergrave, keeping a watchful eye upon the clock."
Keeping a watchful eye. Wait a damn minute. Wait a goddamn minute.
Did Ada just figured something out?
Watchful eye over the clocks. Every clock that we've seen so far was stuck on a specific time, except for the one in Heel.
3 clocks were.
The one in Heel.
3 clocks were. All the others were like moving normally. But 3 specific clocks were stuck on a specific time.
Yeah, 2 were stuck on 12, and 1 was stuck on 3.
1 was stuck on 12, 1 was stuck on 3, and 1 was stuck on 6.
3, 6, 12. Is this a pattern of doubles?
Did we
And
mention anything about the clock?
make me another
when he
perception
changed
check.
it?
Make me another perception check. Something about that wardrobe is kind of catching your eye. You're not sure what it is.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, if anything, going to be storing away the 2 different kinds of notes within her costume's jacket, and make her way over towards the wardrobe to try and see what was exactly catching her eye.
Roll initiative.
Huh?
What happened?
What the fuck did you do?
What happened?
Wait, pardon the fuck out of me? Am I fighting up against the wardrobe devil?
I fight it.
The
I'm fighting against the
wardrobe,
I'm fighting against the freaking fashion devil.
the wardrobe suddenly attacks you. The wardrobe suddenly attacks you, and you rolled very, very poorly on your initiative.
Dude.
Yeah.
I assume at this point you call for everyone to get in here.
What happening?
So I'm
Just
going to
probably
add
just so that they could hear just ambush.
them to the initiative tracker. All of you roll initiative for me, please. Willow, stop moving.
Okay.
Oh.
Jeez, I let them move for once, and so
Yep. Here's my initiative. Apologies.
go for it. Alrighty, so Ada, you can go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Huh?
To go to identify and recall knowledge about this creature.
And wait, like what skill was it that you needed?
Arcana.
Public or still blind?
Blind. Because it's a recall knowledge.
There we go.
You recognize immediately this is a bomber.
What?
Bombers are Mystimon that are known to take the form of all sorts of items. But what's more, as it would be implied by the name, they've been known to explode at the slightest provocation.
Fuck.
Ada, stand back. Let me imprint this. Let me imprint
You
this.
don't need that when the first thing that's probably going to do is self-destruct.
No, listen. If
Probably.
I'm faster than an initiative and I succeed on my imprint checks, I can command it to stop. Let me
Wow.
cook.
That's a lot of ifs.
Let me cook. I believe in myself.
Yeah, it's like 50 ifs.
Right.
And
If we all try, then we can't fail, right?
when it requires 3 on one person to succeed.
Yeah. Someone's bound to succeed, right?
So, let's go ahead and identify that now. You know that it is now a bomber. So, Rad, it is your turn.
So
We're not
where-
in there, right?
No,
where
you're
is the
not.
bomber? Is it this wardrobe?
So
or
we
is it-
were-
No, it's
Wait,
in the room that Ada's in.
So we wouldn't
Oh,
know
all
that,
over
I'm
here.
assuming.
Yeah.
So, you have to go
5,
out of this room
10,
and go into the room that Ada's in.
10, 15, 18, 20, 25.
And as you're going in, going that way, you notice that this guard is kind of leaned back against the wall, and he's kind of snoozing. He looks like he's
35.
snoozing. It's a late night, you know.
Yeah.
1:22 a.m.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm not gonna wake the guy up.
All the shit
5.
either.
Oh, goodness gracious. So can I imprint from this far away, or do I have to move up closer?
You can try to imprint
What?
from there.
Wouldn't
Okay,
only
well.
Ada know it's a Mystimon?
I have 10, 15.
Yes,
I mean,
Ada
I'm assuming-
identified it as a bomber.
Yeah. Alright then. So, what is the appropriate check to try to imprint this thing?
Arcana.
Ooh, baby!
You
No,
say when
baby!
you got a 5.
It gains a resist
That's a-
point.
No, that's a story point, please!
Go ahead.
Yeah!
That's a
That's
15.
better. So you gain an imprint point.
Like I said, it's either 5 or lower or 15 or higher. No in between.
I like to imagine Rat, like, he hears Ada. He's just like, I let go of the leash for 2 seconds. It's like,
All right.
it's like the
So,
officer from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball. He just runs down.
it is Aime's turn.
You get it, me. I thought that this mission would be very nice and calming. 5, 10, 15,
Gave you
20.
that idea.
Oh, I closed it off. Sorry about that. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10. He goes in. He sees Ada there. And he sees Rat there. He's just like, is this what you guys... Let's just... Are we fighting furniture now?
It's a bomber.
It's a bomber.
It's a bomber disguised as freaking clothing.
It's a bomber.
Ah.
If they explode, can they like I don't know what's the word.
Like basically I think like the question that you're trying to ask is if they blow up, are they still there to do it again?
Yeah, I guess do they
That's
like
a very good question. You could when it's your turn, you could make me an Arcana check to recall knowledge.
Hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and add it to your bestiary, since you have now seen a bomber. And it is Bakoto's turn. What are you going to do? Slap these people who keep getting themselves into trouble?
Can you move my character for me? Because apparently my mouse is not cooperating.
Okay.
Can you move it to the max amount that I'm allowed to move?
Sure.
No, towards the room, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know where that room is. My computer screen is smaller than I'm used to.
I have just moved you into the room. You can now see Ada is being attacked by a wardrobe.
Okay.
and you realize that the wardrobe is
guys.
a bomber.
Things I deal with you guys.
How was Ada supposed to know there was a bomber in
Yes,
here?
how was I supposed to know that? And I was about to say, if anything, this is probably like the first time that she's actually encountered a bomber. So, was she supposed to be just like paranoid that anything around her was a bomber?
Yeah. Needless to say, bombers are essentially mimics in this world, except they explode.
That's what I was thinking of.
And I was about to say, like, if anything, just out of character, it doesn't help that I have a slight disdain of mimics because I am very easily jumped.
After Makoto's turn here, I'm going to go back downstairs with Cuthbert.
Can I cast a spell?
Sure. What spell would you like to cast?
This one.
You want to cast Crushing Wave. Probably a very good thing to cast when you're dealing with an element color Mystimon. So, Bomber needs to make a basic reflex save. It rolls a 1 on the die for a critical failure.
Roll damage.
Okay, so it will take double that, and double this 19, it will take 38 points of damage.
Don't provoke it.
Apparently it's a sweet bomber.
Yes.
Very sweet bomber. Yeah, it's
He needs
very
to stop
sweet
being
on. It's
tense.
very sweet on Ada. It's trying to get Ada to come inside the wardrobe.
Do it.
It's like, this is not the bloody right time to say that. This is not the right way to say there was a bomb dress.
And with that, I'm going to head back downstairs. Where
Maybe they're
Cuthbert
trying to put you
is.
back in the closet.
Shut up! If that's even better, like, out of character, what's even better about this, I was playing while play Ada's by.
Okay, so Cuthbert, you don't know anything of what's going on upstairs. And you're probably thankful for that.
I think I'm still trying to figure out this lamp.
Yeah.
Where are we
So
supposed to
what
watch?
are you doing now?
How long has it been since I've come downstairs?
It's been about 10 minutes or so. Just looking at the clock here.
Streamed from upstairs. I'm gonna probably. Is this a window to the left
Yes,
of it?
yes.
And then, is there anything suspicious to the right of it, like along
Nope.
this wall?
Nope. Just normal wall.
Huh. Oh. Looks like people mess with this thing. Can I try twisting the whole thing? Like, not just, if that makes any sense, like rotating the whole lamp, like up and down kind of a way?
So you want to
Like
rotate
you
want to rotate the hook?
Yeah, like it's a door handle kind of.
Okay, so you rotate it all the way around. And make me a perception check. It doesn't seem like anything's happening.
Interesting, but it does rotate around.
Yes. It will rotate all the way around in 180 degrees.
Right, and there was a clock in this room, correct?
Yes.
In this study. I'm gonna go look to see if that clock has changed in any meaningful way.
Yeah, there's
What's it saying, like it's
there's this
1:10?
clock right here on the desk, and nope, nothing's changed. It's ticking as normal. Showing 1:24 a.m. right now.
Okay. Well, this is above my cognitive limits. I'm going to walk out into this room and kind of give it like one last look over to make sure I haven't missed anything, and then head upstairs. Maybe, unless I hear screaming, I'm gonna go see if I can just go find where that woman's sleeping.
Make me a perception check.
Sure.
As you're moving past these lamps, these two lamps here to the left of the door into the study, you notice the same sort of scratch marks on the hook.
That's strange. I will fiddle with them the same way I fiddled with the other one by rotating
They
them and
rotate as
twisting
well.
them.
They rotate as well.
When I rotate them, I'm gonna go check on this clock to see maybe if they are, if like like each hook is to one clock, and then if that doesn't do anything, I'll try to rotate them and put them all in like the same position where they're not just hanging down. Maybe they're pointed upwards.
Okay. As you twist, as you turn the most immediate closest hook there, make me a perception check. As you turn that hook, you suddenly hear it click. A very, very, very slight click. At 3 o'clock.
I'll go to the next hook and try to put it to the 6 o'clock position.
Okay. So you move over to the next hook that is to the right of the door into the foyer.
Mm-hmm.
And as you turn that one, make me a perception check. As you turn it, you hear a very slight click at 6 o'clock.
Is this, does this lantern also have scratch marks, the one to the other
No.
side of the doorway?
No.
I'm going to go back to that first hook and put it in the 12 o'clock position.
Okay. You move it to the 12 o'clock position, and suddenly you hear this big, huge whirring sound as this Crowls statue suddenly moves to the left and reveals a stairwell leading down.
I look over at the guards as if I expected this to happen and kind of give them like a nonchalant little nod. I'm like, oh, well, she was very specific with her instructions. It just took me forever to figure it out. I'll be right back. And I'm going to just kind of keep up the deception as I casually go towards the staircase to go get everybody else.
Okay.
Hopefully they don't think to question that.
Okay. So we come back upstairs, and Willow, it is your turn.
Okay, Willow would move. Wait. Were people moving like 60 feet? Or I confused.
People are moving however far they need to move to get into that room.
Oh, yeah.
You have a 25 foot movement speed.
Willow would. Yes. Step the walls.
I'll get you out of the room. There you go.
Oh, thanks. Willow would move, I guess.
It's probably because you're so large. You have to
Probably.
squeeze through the doorways. These doorways were not made for Wakan. So you squeeze
Would
your way
Willow
through
be able to see
into
in
this
the
room.
Yeah, they're just moving the room, basically.
And I'm going to say that that is difficult terrain for you, moving through those doorways.
Yeah.
Ugh, they're just like, anyone else have trouble moving?
No, of course not.
Oh, all right.
They're
Just
not.
me.
They're not 8 feet tall.
No, that's me. All right. Let's see.
They're not a Bigfoot like you. This house was not made with Bigfoot in mind.
Let's see.
Why would it be made with Bigfoot in mind?
Let's say, I want to attempt to, I guess, study the bomber.
Okay.
Let's see.
So you want to recall knowledge about the bomber.
Yeah.
What do you want to recall knowledge about specifically?
So they're basically
Trying to figure out what happens if it explodes. Is it, like, gone forever, or can it reappear?
Okay. Go ahead and make me a recall knowledge, an Arcana check, if you please.
Alright, let's
So
see.
when it explodes, you do believe that it kind of takes itself out temporarily, but it will come back eventually.
Okay. Interesting.
So I can add that part to the mystery.
I believe. Well, I believe that when it explodes, it's only temporary, so it's able to come back.
Okay. That doesn't really help the fact that there's a bomber and a
Would that count
wardrobe.
for imprinting or no?
No, the bomber is the wardrobe.
Would
It
that
takes the
count
form of
towards
various
imprinting?
objects.
Oh, it's literally just the entirety of the wardrobe.
Yes.
Would that count towards imprinting, or would that have to be a separate check?
No, it wouldn't. You would have to roll a separate
Okay.
check to imprint it.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone wants to imprint a bomber.
Well, I do that.
Which should be an adventurer's nightmare, a mimic that explodes.
Well, can
I
I
don't.
printing check?
I think you probably spent all 3 reactions down.
Okay.
Particularly
Yeah,
because these
makes
doorways
sense.
are difficult terrain for you.
Makes sense.
Okay, so Ada, it's your turn.
Okay, then I nearly forgot about the quantum pulse section, but if anything, we don't really need that at the moment, considering how, if anything, Ada's just cut off guard by this. So,
You also notice that there's this big chest back here. Looks awfully enticing.
that will not be another one.
I would
Only
assume
to
there
find
wouldn't be
out.
2 bombers in the same room.
You never know.
Now that you've said that, it confirms that the other one is a bomb.
Never know.
No.
It's like, if
Especially
anything,
like
this is
not.
another reason. It's like, if anything, this is also another reason why I don't tend to like mimics, because it makes me on edge whenever there's literally just anything that catches attention. Oh, when in doubt, just bonk it with the mace.
Okay, you're going
Going
to
so.
bonk it with a mace. And that's
Whoa.
one of the die, and you get a critical fumble card. And this
You know what?
is
Fuck it. We got this.
a backswing. You deal the attack's normal damage to yourself instead of the target. Please
Can I
roll
use my
damage.
thing on that?
What?
Can I use my point on that?
Sure.
Well, I think
You
Ada's
can go
going
ahead
to
and
hero
spend an
point,
epic
right?
point to make that a 20 instead.
Yes.
So instead, we're going to make it a critical hit deck. And we'll say that it is triple damage to the bomber.
Sure? You want to use it on this?
Well, we don't know what else we're going to be facing, and we only have,
So,
30
in other
minutes left of the
words-
campaign?
Of the
If
session.
I don't use it, it goes to waste, so...
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
And in
fair
fact,
enough.
I should have seen this coming
Fair.
by the bloody now one.
Hey,
So that and that, combine them together,
it's gonna be dead before we get a chance.
and we
to make it.
have a total of 52.
Not everybody wants to make it a pet.
That was valid.
It's like, if anything, Ada's just doing this in self-defense.
Oh,
No, no,
So
no.
you pull pull that mace back for for a good heavy swing. And just as it starts to touch the back of your head, you swing it forward and you bonk the side of the wardrobe, and it creates this big dent in the side of the wardrobe, and you think the bomber is really mad at you now.
I was about to say, if anything, I'd be surprised if it wasn't already, considering how temperamental it is.
I'm surprised it hasn't exploded yet.
And with that, you have 2 more actions. What do you want to do?
Let's try this again. At least isn't a 1 on the dice.
Yeah, but it's still a critical miss.
And for the last one, I'm just gonna say, bring it. Ray shield.
Okay, Ray Shield. Okay, and at the end of Ada's turn, Cuthbert rolled initiative. As you suddenly realize there's a fight going on. You don't know what they're fighting, but you can hear they're fighting something.
I'm surprised that none of the guards have
Well,
woken up.
I'll go next year.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to push that.
So that is Cuthbert's initiative. It is now the bomber's turn. Uh-oh. I was really hoping you guys would grapple it or something.
Oh,
I thought about it using Tree of Protection. Or Protector
we-
Tree.
Bastille isn't here, so
Actually, no, that wouldn't do that.
so
Okay,
they're
so
the
Rat,
grappler.
Ada, I may. Make me a basic reflex save.
It's blowing up.
It is exploding.
We're safe back here, I guess.
As a rogue, if it's a success, I turn it into a critical success. Just to let you know.
Okay. So we have 2 successes and a critical success. So Rat doesn't get any damage. Ada and IMA will get half damage.
Half of that?
Yikes!
So Ada takes 26 and IMA takes 26 fire damage.
Caster moment.
So this thing is basically capable of occasionally doing about a third of Ada's health on a fail.
Caster moment.
Wow. It's
And
dead.
there is a
And now
self-destruct.
that it has exploded, you
It
have
dies.
to think that would attract some attention. Mikoto, you're standing right there at the doorway. You notice the guard has suddenly jolted awake and he's moving this way. You have now incurred 2 awareness points.
Damn it!
At least it's not my fault this time.
How am I supposed to anticipate a mimic?
The rare
And
Twilight crash out.
I would like to also remind you at this point that you do have that edge point to call up Aranel and Rasha for a little fun.
yeah.
I think we might actually have to bone one of them so that we don't have like
Kai?
4
Oh.
points.
Kai? Oh. Wait, would 2 story
I say
points
use it.
be enough to do that?
You could just pull out your comstone right now and say, hey, Aranel, we need your help right now.
Need your help.
Yeah, it's like, if anything, might as well use it so that we aren't at 4, because if I remember correctly, the awareness threshold is 5.
Yeah. Yes, it is. The
I
first.
pull
the
out my
first threshold.
stone and be like, 911, we need help.
We need help.
But
Come in here.
fucking bomber as a freaking wardrobe. What the fuck is next?
Treasure.
Okay,
There's a
so
trust behind us, but I wouldn't know.
And needless to say, she's definitely a bit singed.
Yeah, a bit. So, outside, the guards are enjoying a nice smoke and the cool evening air, chit-chatting amongst each other, when all of a sudden fireworks start going off above them, blasting in all sorts of colors as Rasha comes running by saying, "Come and get me, big boys!" And the guards give chase after them as they call for reinforcements, when all of a sudden a great sword comes crashing down upon them. Inside, you notice a huge contingent of guards. All of a sudden, this guard right here in the hallway, and these two guards that have now come out of the hallway after you heard that big explosion, they're here on the comms. Out, yeah, we'll be right there. And they start moving in the direction of the stairs. They run right by you, Cuthbert. And so do the guards downstairs. They run outside. So they give chase after them as they call for reinforcements. When all of a sudden a great sword comes crashing down upon them, you see this huge contingent of guards rushing to the front door and out into the evening air to provide reinforcement, as outside Aranel and Rasha are blasting and slashing and pummeling guards left and right. And oh, come on, guys, can't you do a little better? I'm barely breaking a sweat here, says Aranel. I always knew Magi Guard were big wimps, said Rasha, as a rainbow of colors and stars pummels the guards even more. This is fun. Trick or treat, morons, they say, as a huge firework display in the shape of a pumpkin appears above the guards before exploding into a blast of sparks and stars. And you can see this huge firework display right through this window in this guest bedroom.
I guess that works. Albeit fucking hell.
They should
That's
be the
not a
ones
fucking bomb in
doing
here.
this. They seem, they seem much more capable than we are.
Yeah.
And either way, from here at the very least, I did find 2 notes. Oh, rather, what looks more like a code and a torn piece of paper. And she kind of pulls out the 2 kind of bits of paper from the coat pockets.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move Cuthbert over, and he's kind of met up with Makoto at the doorways, probably like, what the hell just happened?
Sure.
If anything, I'm just thankful that these things won't singe.
This wardrobe exploded. That's what happened.
Well, more like the wardrobe was a bomb.
How did it go down?
And you're like, okay, that doesn't happen every day. Do wardrobes explode every day? No.
I don't know.
Yeah, Willie, you don't wear very clothes.
No, I don't. I just wear a trench coat.
So, you do notice this chest back here.
Like, I was about to say, like, Alligator, you were actively making me fucking paranoid that might be another.
You know what? If you're scared, I'll let Rat take care of it.
And this is the main reason why I do not like mimics, because they freaking mess with my paranoia.
Okay, so
Ada, listen, here.
Like, this is all just out of character.
Yeah, okay.
So, Rat,
that's just all out of character, like, mimics, fuck it out.
As you attempt to open the chest, you find that it is locked with a very, very heavy-duty padlock. One of the heaviest padlocks you've ever seen. And you can make me a thievery check.
You know, they wouldn't use a lock like that unless there was something important in there. But I'm just guessing.
And albeit one of these notes did mention something that could be a bit useful, considering how some of the clocks around here seem to be a bit odd. And she kind of brings out the kind of somewhat torn bit of paper with the message about the clocks on it.
Yeah. So she shows you this paper that says, "The Crowl stands guard over the doorway to the undergrave, keeping a watchful eye upon the clock."
And
So, Rat, go ahead and make me that thievery check.
Strange.
Yeah, yet so far we've seen 3 different clocks stuck at 3 different times. One at 6, one at 12, and one at, what was it in the kitchen again? Well,
Yeah,
was it 3?
The pick got stuck for a moment. You had to pull it back out.
It was,
So,
it was 12, 3,
go
and
ahead and
6.
try again.
So 12, 3, 6, something. Yeah, and maybe that could help try and decipher whatever this letter from SM
You hear
it
2
was trying to
clicks at the
say.
same time. Go ahead and make me another one.
This is a sturdy lock.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, no, Ada is showing off the kind of encoded kind of letter from SM.
And you hear another click, and it opens. And you open the chest, and inside...
It's inside.
Inside, we make 3 rolls on the magic table.
So it's not a mimic, it's a wild magic trap.
Oh.
No.
Oh no! Wait.
No, I mean magic items.
It's loot. Yeah, it's loot. It's
You
loot.
get a magic wand with a 9th rank spell.
Yeah, I'm Himothy.
You also get a healing potion moderate.
Yeah, I'm Himothy.
Oh, like this is actively messing with my paranoia. Fuck.
Man, Rat always finds the good stuff.
And a death cap powder.
Death cap powder.
If anything, Seth, you have just managed to tap into one of my deep-seated fears whenever I play a tabletop RPG.
Oh yeah.
Seth, what
Sure.
magic wand spell is this?
It
Or
is
do
a
I pick-
9th rank spell. So
Oh,
I never
What is that
made.
spell?
Happened to never make a table for 9th rank spell.
Always
So-
expect the unexpected from Lad.
Hitter powder, get at her.
A level 19 item? Or is the spell ranks different?
I think it's a magic wand with.
Yeah, it's a level.
Yes,
19
it's the
spell.
one
wand
spell?
thing.
I know.
Yeah,
It's just one
like
spell.
a 9th rank magic item wand's a level 19 item. So it was just like, wow,
Yeah,
that's
I got really
That's like
fucking lucky.
That's
What's
like
the
a-
dice?
an end of the campaign item. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's like
I'm re-
and a way that I remember the magic wand levels is that it's basically twice the spell's rank plus 1.
So yeah.
So 9th is 18 plus 1.
It is Weapon of Judgment.
Oh!
Judge. What is that? I don't know.
So it's a
Is that
wand of
spell?
Weapon of Judgment. A 9th rank spell.
Yeah.
That is, I believe, in the spirit and light colors.
Just posting this here full blade reference of what it does, and holy shit, it is a wall of text.
Yeah, it's a big wall
Yeah.
of text.
Whoa.
So,
Here you go.
Oh,
I have it in my sheet
That's
now.
whoa.
that's pretty wild.
Wild.
Listen, I got a 240 on the dice.
Fucking hell, like, now that has me curious about what a 245 would have been.
Oh.
Like,
That's
what
worth,
is
like,
the max of max?
That's
So-
worth like more than a couple of characters. That's incredible.
Oh.
So, Cuthbert, did you ever tell them about what you found downstairs?
No, I walked in here and they're opening a chest and pulling out Holy
Wow.
Avengers.
I don't know.
I will tell them, you know, oh, I think I figured out the puzzle while you guys were all kicking the butt of some furniture, I guess. Not for me to judge.
One, it was a bomb. Two,
What
did
is
it
all-
happen to involve either 3, 6, or 12?
Yes, it
No,
did.
it was 12, 3, and 6, unfortunately, so you know. But yeah, I found a
So it's
way.
possibly clocks that will tie to that.
No, it's completely different. You know, you have to, you know, it's like a math thing. I'm very smart. But yeah, no, I was able to make the that statue of the crow move, and there is an ominous staircase leading into a basement, and the guards seem to be idiots, so that's working well for us.
Well, now they're outside dealing with Aradel and
thankfully.
Rasha's antics.
Yeah, and if
You still see
anything, but it
fireworks
looks like you
going on
found
outside.
but it looks like you solved the riddle there, but I found a piece of paper too. Albeit, now that it just comes to the question of what the fuck SM is trying to get at with like this coded letter.
SM, you remember, Luna told you when she looked at the first letter, when where you saw the same SM initials, she told you that was the initials, and that was how she signed it. That is Samita Myrtle's initials, and that is Samita Myrtle's, you know, standard way of signing any letter.
Yeah, but it would still probably be good if we managed to translate what the letter itself is saying.
Yeah, it will take you an hour with a decipher check, a society check to decipher it.
But then just comes the question of, do we have the time for that?
Well, now with the guards outside dealing with Aranel and Rasha.
I think I have something for this.
Oh, I have a blade plus 23 in society. On top of Blade Steel Elves plus 1 for deciphering writing.
So yeah, I mean, Aradel and Rasha are definitely distracting the guards outside. You can still see the fireworks through the window.
So, if anything, we all fine with taking like an hour or so that Ada could try and translate this shit?
Oh, I have this. I know. If we're
Yeah, I don't mind.
In this case, here goes nothing with a plus 24.
Oh, would this help? I don't know if it would like speed it
It
up.
doesn't account. It doesn't account for code. So Ada.
Oh.
Okay.
So it's one less.
So Ada, you spend an hour, and you are able to decipher what this what this letter is saying. And you're looking up at Cuthbert as he's looking down at what you're jotting down, because it is precisely word for word the same as the letter that you found at that bloody scene with the Gelvarin.
Wait, but why would they send the same message in a different method?
But the header doesn't say Counselor Bradis. It says Miss Arior. And that immediately, Makoto, you remember, you had a vision where someone called you Miss Arior.
Hey, that's me. No, I'm joking.
It's me, Goku.
What are you going on about?
No, I had a vision where I was in the seeing from the eyes of that person. A secret
What?
society meeting.
Oh,
And I was that person. Even though I'm not really that person. It was like seeing a vision through her eyes.
So it was like what? Watching some of those going from the message zone themajigs?
It was like a vision from that crystal that Rat unlocked from the box. I have it right here. I pull it out.
was it?
I mean, now comes the question. Wait. I mean, now just begs the question: why in the fuck are they effectively sending an encoded message to them? Like, the only reason that would potentially make sense would be if one, they were trying to make it so that others couldn't potentially decipher it, which, by the way, bloody hell, that was easy. And two, if the person that they were sending it to was also a part of the same group.
Well, either it's part of the secret society that they're in, or that they were mentioning how people were betraying the secret society. So it could be people that were trying to betray the secret society, trying to communicate with each other.
Yeah, you remember specifically someone saying something about a Galvaran betraying the secret society. And you remember that there was a Galvaran whose mutilated body you found.
They mentioned a Galvaran betraying. They mentioned a Galvaran betraying the secret society, and we did find that person that was murdered, not so nicely.
That, and not mention the fact that underneath the bed back there was a small blood stain, and the fact that the sheets looked like they were just replaced within like the day.
I wonder if this...
If anything, probably like a mini crime scene there and of itself.
I wonder if this writer is also now passed away.
Well, there.
Couldn't be out of the equation, but also like isn't at the same time.
Well,
I'm Truthfire, did you mention that you found a secret trapdoor?
I did.
I think you did.
And this poem says something about a graveyard underneath it. Do you think maybe that's where they're hiding their victims?
The obvious
solution. Or maybe at least hiding something down there.
So, Mikoto, what you know about the Undergrave is that it's not actually a graveyard per se. The Undergrave is what people use to refer to the underworld, or aka hell.
Oh, okay.
God.
So based on my religion lore information, Undergrave actually means a portal to hell.
Why do they have a portal to hell?
Well, I mean, if you could get a portal to hell, would you say no to it?
Yes,
I mean, that would be one hell of a way to cheat death, admittedly.
I mean, I would not want that, but...
I mean, I would have it so no one else can have it.
I don't judge.
So just as you come in through, down here into the onto the ground floor, you notice it's just now, just as you come through walk through this hallway, suddenly this door opens, and this guard comes out, and he's kind of struggling to put his pants on, and he comes running past you, not paying any attention to you. Hold on, guys, I'm coming. Goes out the front door. And the door, and he just leaves the door open. He just leaves the front door open.
I guess that brings a whole new
means some
meaning to
potpourri
the
in
tone.
there.
Yeah.
Like, I was about to say that, and I guess that brings a whole new meaning to the tone Rolling Thunder.
So
Either way, we've got a hell portal to bloody figure out.
So you come down into the cellar. You come down into the basement.
The basement.
And we'll just
Is that where the portal is?
put all of you down here in the basement. And this is where you find yourselves. You find yourselves in this strange room with this bluish tile and 4 misty lamps on either side of the room. 2 on either side. And you're walking across this really nice rug. And you see this door here.
It's a door.
Well, at least whoever did this was a good interior designer. Bloody hell.
And hopefully you should be able to get through this door.
Yeah. Does it seem locked?
No, it's not
Let's
locked.
try it.
Oh, here I was happy to use my thievery again.
Yep.
Okay, so you come in to this room. And
Oh, hell bloody low.
Makoto, as you come into this room, make me a will save for unnerved. As you suddenly find yourself looking at this long table that you remember from the vision. And you gain a point of unnerved. As you are very unnerved by this.
I say, guys, that's the same table from the vision.
Oh.
Wait, this was from that vision of yours?
Yeah, there was lots of people dressed in, was it purple robes?
Yeah, purple robes with crow masks.
And everybody was wearing crow masks.
Oh, you can't be that scary.
What in the high devil?
It just shows that my vision was true.
It's a
And
pretty
that's
big table.
unnerving.
Very unnerving.
I mean, now
Willow,
it
as
just,
you
begs an even bigger question.
You see this another door here. On the eastern side of this big room, where you find this big long wooden table with these nice ornate chairs with these yellow cushions, these like yellow golden cushions, really nice chairs. And you also see another cup of coffee here.
Oh, is that what that is? I thought it was a magnifying
What is up with the
glass.
constant cups of coffee?
That's just me.
That's Zaz's special interest.
Coffee.
Ida has the runic symbols. Zaz has the coffee.
Brett will walk up to the coffee and drink it.
It's cold.
Don't drink things
that,
in mystery houses.
It's been here for a long time.
Yes, especially since this is
It's
basically
probably
the equivalent
moldy
of a crypt.
coffee. Ew.
Hey, this is effectively the equivalent of a crypt.
It's been here for about a day.
It's not that. It tastes just as good as Crystal's coffee whenever she makes some, so I think it's fine.
Oh my gosh.
Don't let Crystal hear you say that.
But either way, let's just continue just trying to figure out what kind of place this
The
even
door
is.
locked.
Check to
Nope,
see if
the
it's
door's
locked.
not locked. You can go right on in.
Ada, wait, hold on. Remember, he pulls on the leash. Stop.
Ow!
No, come on. Remember the last time I let go of this? You blew yourself up.
How was I supposed to expect that this place had a freaking bomb in it? They're meant to blend in.
Oh yeah,
You expect me to just like Like, you
Yeah,
just
but haven't
expect
you
me
heard
to
the?
just treat everything as if it was a bomb?
No,
Yes.
no, no. I'm just saying that. Where's the buddy system? We're all supposed to have a buddy in case you could do something silly. Ada.
It is just
I was
gone
about to
on
say,
in.
in this case, consider me dragging you along.
I have my
Yeah.
buddy. Where's my-
Ada, you see this really nice looking golden desk in this room with a really nice looking chair. Looks like a kind of like a throne. And you see
hot
these shelves
bloody damn.
around the room with scrolls and books all around the room. And you also see another clock with a scroll on the top of it. And as you go pick up this little book here, this is what you find. This is a notebook. It looks like a journal. And it's written in Elven, but you can read Elven.
Jackpot.
And it says, you see here, on one page, you see here this list of names and code names, such as Lady Owloon at the top, and to the right of it is Samita Myrtle. Further down the list, you see Miss Arior. To the right of it, Vera Bradis. And next to her name, next to Vera Bradis' name, is a star. However, the rest of the names are scratched out. And further on in the notebook, in this journal, you find an entry dated to the 21st of Conflit of 2744, just a day ago. It says,
Son of a bitch, it's up to date.
I am out of here. The Circle is insane. Their plans are preposterous. I thought we'd be doing some good in this damned country. But instead they want to murder people for idiotic and baseless reasons, and to rule the whole country. I will expose them to the entire world. Their plot will be ruined. These psychopaths must be stopped. They should all be in prison. I have someone. I will be meeting with a Duskelvin tomorrow. He can get me in touch with Counselor Astoria. Luna Astoria. She can help me expose the Circle once and for all. If I don't make it back, tell my wife, my sweet Sinern, that I love her dearly. My name is Sanyan Silenus. To anyone reading this, the Circle of Crowls must be stopped, no matter what it takes. They are planning, and it suddenly cuts off abruptly at the end, where you find streaks of blood. And the blood is fresh, having been left here within the last day. And being a Fae, being a Galvarin, Ada, you know Sanyan Silenus is a Galvarin name.
Wait a minute. Wait
And
a goddamn minute.
to be continued. Next time on
No,
Mystimon
no,
Saga
no!
Hidden
I am
Archives.
connecting things here.
If you enjoyed
I am
today's
actively
show-
connecting things here.
Okay, go ahead, connect things.
Oh, jeez, I was like, boy, this name here, boy, must have been the Gavon that was like killed at the initial crime scene. Wait a minute. The bit of paper that I picked up from underneath the bed, that was what, like right next to the blood mark. Like, if I bring that out and put it next to where it's kind of like cut off, does it look like it's kind of continued off of it?
No.
Damn.
But you do think this little slip of paper that had that message on it was torn from this notebook.
Oh, we'll dive into a rabbit hole with no way up. And if anything, we're all going mad, but I don't care.
And to be continued next time on Mystimon Saga Hidden Archives. If you enjoyed today's show, how about you do us a favor and drop us a like and a comment and maybe consider subscribing. We'd also love for you to join our Discord community, catch our next episode live in 2 weeks on Thursday, or catch us on our podcast. Thank you, and we will see you next time. Next session will be the season finale. So catch us next time for the season finale.
Which just so happens to land on my birthday.
Wait. No. You will not use your epic point to cause mischief.
Like, I was about to say, like, if anything, I was hoping to get one more bloody story point so that I could have done That's comment.
Boop. Wait a moment for it to remux the recording.
Hey, God, but yes, I was hoping to save up that both old play story points so that I could have That's canon.
Welcome to our After Hours.
Play After Hours, where the second hero point that I gained, but second story point that I gained, basically vanishes into thin air because we all saw with one.
Yep. So.
You guys have a good night.
And I was constantly holding on to it because I was hoping for a third so that I could get something from the other third. Damn it.
So, Gabe, I want to know what your thoughts are.
Oh, I need to log off, unfortunately.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Good night.
Have a nice
day,
dude.
So what is everyone's thoughts on this big reveal of this list of names and code names in this area that Mikoto remembers from her vision?
Like, putting it simply, this feels like a game of Jenga, and you somehow managed to pull the last block of a row without knocking it over. Like, how in the fuck is this all landing in place so well?
Yes.
Like, I'm actually getting really excited about this. Like, this is reminding me of Arkham Horror.
Yeah, I've been busy the last 2 weeks. Let me tell you, I've been busy the last 2 weeks. I've been busy making that map, which there's still another floor that you haven't seen yet.
Oh, jeez. If anything, this entire room in and of itself just seems to be like a gold mine for Ada and her whole idea of forbidden knowledge isn't off limits.
Yeah. And you also have this reveal of Nimbleoth, the Empty Death. What does Nimbleoth have to do with all of this? You have this reveal of this large Crowl skull with this emerald in its mouth. And you know, based on what Cuthbert told you, the symbol for Nimbleoth is a skull with moss stuck in its jaw.
Son of a bitch.
So that was like this idea I had that suddenly pieces of Nimbleoth were starting to be interwoven in, and I was like, wait, what if they found a Crowl skull and we kind of combined the Crowl theme with Nimbleoth?
Like, if anything, at that point, you're effectively weaponizing Chekhov's gun with a flintlock pistol.
Yeah, I was like, you know, crows in real life, they've often been associated with death.
Death, dread, bad luck, bad omens, basically
absolutely.
anything that just represents disaster and bad luck.
Absolutely. So that was absolutely my thinking as I was putting all this together.
And needless to say, you did a damn good job.
And there's still more that you haven't seen yet. There's another 3.
Oh, yes. And this entire thing is going to happen within 2 weeks on my bloody birthday.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of crazy whack-ass connection is this?
Yeah, and with what I have planned, I think Rat's probably going to go a little insane.
No. No. Listen, Twilight and Makoto, I'm trusting you guys. I'm trusting you guys. You guys have my back, right?
Yeah, and I was about to say, like, if anything, I would be surprised if somehow Ada was driven to madness before you did. This whole entire thing is basically eldritch knowledge.
Yeah, what is Maritime's thoughts on this? Is Maritime going to be there for Rat to keep him from going off the deep end?
I think I'm like the mom of the group.
A little bit,
I have to stop Willow from eating poisonous mushrooms.
Yeah.
Therapy time with a rat.
Like, I was about to say, like, wait a minute, like, I just now realized a very kind of fitting comparison in a way of, wait, so who here has played and or watched Uma Musume?
Nope.
I know Uma Musume. I haven't played it.
I've watched other people play the game on Twitch.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to merely make a comparison.
Oh, you Agnes Tachyon.
No, it's like I was about to say, well, I guess you could consider Ada like Agnes Tachyon, but I was going to say like Maritime is effectively Metro McQueen, and either Willow and Rat or just Gold Ship.
Just gotta do our own thing.
Over just like Maritime is just tired with their shit, yet willing enough to just partially indulge on it at the same time.
Did you enjoy the fireworks show that you saw through the windows?
Did not expect that as our emergency backup call, but considering how the trigger for it was surprise bomber within the wardrobe.
All kinds of fireworks, inside and outside.
And even partially storyline-wise,
So,
with how many fucking bombs you pop.
My idea with that room was the bomber was the trick. The chest was the treat. Trick or treat.
Oh, you son of a...
I'm
And
sad.
if anything, I find it very... like, I love yet hate at the same time the fact that I was the one that triggered the trick. Because every time I
love your
encounter...
reaction to a bomber showing up.
It's like, every time there's a bloody mimic in a game, I never expect it until I actively see
and
it.
this is worse. Bomber is worse. It explodes.
Yeah, and I was about to say, and even then, like, the first encounter that I had with a like treasure chest mimic was in like Tiny Tina's like Assault on Dragon Keep.
Yeah, it did blow up.
Which had the chest turn into like big jawed monsters.
It didn't blow up.
Yeah, like, it didn't blow up, but it shows how gave me a method to like blow something up.
Yeah. Bombers are fun. They are so fun as a GM because it makes, players especially paranoid. Players are paranoid already about mimics, especially you, Ada, bombers make players
Yes.
especially paranoid.
Yes, like I was about to say, like I said before, you have basically triggered one of my tabletop RPG feels. Just mimic paranoia.
But I went even further because it blows up.
Yeah, it's like you effectively tied my feel to a batch of freaking claymores.
So I'm doing my job.
And needless to say, mission fucking accomplished.
Yeah.
You happy with yourself?
Yep. Bombers are a fun Mystimon to run.
Hey, God. Meanwhile, I'm partially keeping a mental track of how many sessions it takes for me to get 3 story points. Just so that I can solve basically Ada's descent into madness when it comes to eldritch boons and whatnot.
Maybe I might have a little treat for you in the next session.
I was about to say, like, now that you've mentioned that, I'm actually looking more forward to this next session, in addition to the fact that I would basically have the epic point full blade birthday.
Yep.
And that's only because we had to shift schedules for Cubo.
Yeah, that's a... that's
Like,
a...
that is some stars aligned Disney Hercules type bullshit.
Stars aligned coincidence. Major coincidence.
I mean, if anything, that just happens to be what happens around times then.
So how about you go into chat and ping Binary and tell him thank you. We wouldn't have brought Gabe in had he not had to drop out.
I miss Binary.
Yeah, I do too. I do.
Oh. So this entire weird series of events happened because of a work schedule shift.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I am a catalyst of both good and bad luck.
Yeah, especially bad luck when Elle had to leave. I miss her. She's still around in the background, helping me with
this. In the management sector rather than the character sector.
Really helped me a lot with this case, believe me.
Hey, God. But yeah, it's like not
especially
only that, but just
puzzle.
the fact that
that puzzle I had to, I needed Elle's help with. I needed Elle's help with orchestrating that puzzle, because the way I had it originally, I was not actually dropping, the clues of the scratch marks on the hooks, or the scrape marks by the giant Crowl statue, and she was like, yeah, they're not going to be able to tell just from that little slip of paper. They're going to need a little more.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was about to say, like, at the same time, I'm admittedly really terrible when it comes to solving puzzles because my mind thinks too literal when it comes to them.
Yeah, it took you pretty much the whole session to figure out that puzzle.
Yeah.
But, oh no, it was bloody worth it.
Yeah. I think that it was honestly one of my best puzzles yet.
I mean, even I'm still like surprised that like when I first joined in, just how connected I was to the active storyline. Like going with the
I think at the time when you were doing your
concept
character, you were talking to me a lot and you were asking me questions a lot.
Yeah, but if anything, that was mostly just in a vacuum. I didn't know what the next bit of the story was going to be. So, just the fact that this entire thing lined up that well, holy.
and you had no idea that Nyarlathotep was waiting in the shadows.
As you
I
could
had
tell
that
by
planned
my
for
mic peaking
years.
back then.
Yeah, I had that planned for years.
Well, needless to say, consider me very blinded to that until that point, because you hit it damn well.
Yeah, I had it planned since all the way from the Tribunal era. And in fact, I actually had this big scene where they literally saw Nyarlathotep in one of her other forms. And Kawali was going nuts, saying, "It's the dark, it's the dark, it's the dark," and they were completely ignoring her, just completely ignoring her.
Hey, God, like the falling chaos, good stuff.
I mean, I ignore her sometimes too.
Don't you really just do that with anyone?
Yeah.
Well, just I've known Kawaii since back in like what 2016, so I'm used to her antics.
Well, you know Kawhi? What?
It's based off a character that we played in ESO together, and he would act out that character.
Oh. Neat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It is interesting that this will be my second season finale.
If I remember correctly, so is mine. Because I admittedly don't even fully remember when I initially joined in.
It was, I think, the next session after either the same session that introduced me, or the next session. But I think it was the same session that introduced Aspelth.
So,
well, either
unfortunately,
way, one hell of a duo.
Unfortunately, I just heard from Gabe. He is stepping away from the game.
What?
Don't know exactly why. He says, "I don't think this particular game is for me," and he'll be regardlessly stepping away. And he gives me some ideas for how to write Cuthbert out.
He just
That's
joined.
a shame.
I was about to say, like, isn't this just the second session that he was a part of? Like, second or third?
Third.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, that's unfortunate, man.
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh well. Yeah, even for the season finale too. Man. Ugh.
I guess I'm looking at the applications again.
Oh well.
Yeah, imagine that, having a season finale as your intro.
Yeah.
Are you
we
gonna,
could figure. We could actually probably do another. Because before I was being I was constrained by Gabe being in the party. I was constrained from being able to do a two double week. I was constrained from being able to do that because he wouldn't be able to do the other one.
Yeah, and we could probably go back to the other Thursday.
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could.
Yeah.
I
am. Yeah, no, I'm down for whatever.
That would mean only 1 week's worth of preparation time.
Yeah, I'm thinking that if we do it like an intro session for another player, that I would probably have this be something else that happened like at another time that's not right now and everything. That's
Yeah. God, yeah, it's a really difficult situation he's put you in.
Yeah, because we're about to go into a finale, and a character just left.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting though. Did Gabe give a reason why, or is it just
he just
doesn't really?
he just says he doesn't think this particular game is for him.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, well, at least in that case, he at least gave it a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. Yeah. What are you gonna do? So they're gonna try to find somebody new, or just trudge along until for the season finale, and then try to find somebody new as we start the next season. 'Cause I am down for whatever.
Give me a moment. I'm messaging someone who I had messaged a while ago, and they had one point said, "Sorry, I missed your message. I hope you have a good game." When I had just recruited Gabe, and I'll see if they're still available.
Alrighty.
And I was about to say, a bit of a more fun fact when it came to me kind of debating on what Halloween outfit to give Ada. I was actually kind of tossing up between 3 different options, 2 of which were from the same source.
Shooting the lion chick from Hololive, or who else?
Although the one that I went for in the end was Shishiro Botan, aka the lion chick that you mentioned.
Yeah, Botan. Yeah, I
And the
forgot
other
her
two
name.
will both Umamusume characters. Although they were Agoi Cap and Biwa Hayahide.
Oh, nice. You know what's really funny, Twilight?
What?
In a funny way, we are gen mates. We
Oh right, because of Polka.
we both joined in the campaign around the same time, like the same session.
So Gabe says he thinks it's a style compatibility thing.
Ah.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah,
He doesn't
also,
like
I was about to say, well, apparently I believe picked up on a different kind of joke there when you were saying gen mates.
I guess that's the risk you take when you are running your own story instead of following like a Pathfinder's book or whatever.
Gen mates.
Hey,
No,
yeah.
I was thinking of Hololive terms.
Like, Shisho Botan is a part of Hololive, and that possibly leads into kind of like the initial connection that I was making for the joke here. Because another Hololive member that's a part of the generation that Botan's from is Amo Polka, who basically has a full
Polka.
circus attire.
I remember. Yeah, Polka. I remember her. Yeah, it's
And what did you have a Rat's Halloween costume be?
Wow.
You literally made Rat Polka while I made like Ada Botan.
It was entirely unintentional. Happy
Multi-layered joke.
Yeah, happy accidents. No. But yeah, I'm assuming that Gabe doesn't really, because he made a champion, and champions are mostly for like combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
Yeah, and admittedly, while I do prefer more combat-focused ones, I'm having a blast just role playing out Ada.
Yeah, same here.
Mostly
I
just
love.
because my mind is I'm basically using my own typical kind of thought process as a template for Ada's.
Hell yeah. And I love my two children. I love playing Red and I love playing MA. Those two are one of my favorite people of all
Yeah,
time.
and I especially just like the little dynamic that we almost accidentally kind of set up between Aimee and Ada.
Mhm.
Just the professor and the dropout.
I mean, he was kind of thrust upon. The professor job was thrust upon him. He was like, you know what? Time to be the father that stepped up.
So what you're saying is that you'll play like they will sell.
You're either perfect or you're not me.
God, we probably sound crazy already to everyone else.
Yeah.
I love that the craziness has spread out to everyone in the hidden archives. Y'all made fun of Rat. Y'all made fun of him.
What do you
He's not
mean?
crazy.
I've basically been the catalyst for this too.
Yeah, true.
And either way, probably going to hop off for the night.
Right.
Yeah. Have
Good
a
night,
nice
man.
Twilight. Take it easy.
Yeah, good night, mates. See you later.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya. It's already gone.
Yeah. So that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
I already just messaged someone. So we'll see what they say.
Hopefully hopefully they're interested.
Hopefully they're interested.
Yeah.
That what I wanted to do on the before the season finale.
Yeah.
If Gabe could have held out a little longer, I could have dealt with that during the season break.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think you gave it 3 times, and then he was like, "All right, third strike, I'm out."
Yeah, he said it was like a style compatibility thing. Like, I guess he wasn't really jiving with the party in general.
Yeah, fair enough. But I remember when we first met, he said something about like wanting to join a campaign where it's more roleplay style. So,
Watch this. Is.
I would like to. Yeah, I would like to pick his brain a little bit more to fully understand, but I don't want to bother the guy too much.
Yeah, probably just leave him alone.
Yeah. It's crazy to me though that I've only missed 1 session.
Yeah. You've been pretty consistent. So is Maritime.
All of
I haven't
us.
been here as long though.
Yeah.
I think this is like my 2nd year now.
I think with my D&D, I've only missed like 1 or 2 from being sick. So I'm usually pretty consistent when it comes to things that I've agreed to be a part of.
Nice.
At
Hell
least
yeah.
I try to be. All you can do.
Although he said, I am still waiting for the Hidden Archive Save Christmas special session that you were like hinting at last year.
I'm like, if you guys want to do it, if you guys want to do a session during a special session during the holidays, I'm down for it.
I want to do something like that. The Hidden Archive Save Christmas or something like that. because I just think it would be really funny.
I'm down
The
for
case-
it if people want to do it.
Yeah. Because that was hinted and teased at, and I was like, yes, please. But unfortunately, people were busy, so I'm like, oh well. We'll get him next year.
Yeah, the holidays is a very busy time. That's why I don't schedule sessions during December.
Yep. Oh, I know. That's why I'm not really like, trying to harp at everybody like, oh, try to do it. Nah, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
I don't know if Ducky fell asleep or
I
if
don't
she's
know.
muted herself. It shows that she's chatting, like it shows it's green, but
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Ducky.
Yeah, I hear echoing coming from her mic.
Oh, no. I forgot to put my thing down. So I was talking, but
so you've been talking this whole time and we didn't hear you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
You thought we were jerks and ignoring you. I'm sorry.
I was like, great. Why isn't anyone saying anything? I realized my thing wasn't down.
Now you know we
ADHD.
weren't all just being jerks.
ADHD.
Oh, yeah?
She just had an ADHD moment.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
Bye.
So, Maritime, for what I remember, you're still new to Pathfinder 2nd Edition, right?
Yep.
Are you enjoying it compared to D&D?
I'm actually liking it a little bit better because there seems to be more like spells that are just like with D&D there seems to be a lot of spells that are like the same, not a lot that are just like specific just to that like class. And there's a lot more to do.
Yeah.
Like healing, like if you're a healer, it's always like there's only like 3 or 4 different healing spells and they're all the same no matter which person you are, kind of thing.
That's a common complaint with D&D, and not even just with spells. It's like with everything. Like even the classes itself, a common complaint has been that it's very cookie cutter, and
it doesn't matter. It's like
the same. Every cleric is the same.
Yeah, and when I've been playing, I've played a couple different characters. I haven't gotten very far, but when I've played a couple different characters on Baldur's Gate, I've noticed that too. With like if you're a spell character, the spells are pretty much the same. If you're a fighting character, the fighting stuff is pretty much the same. There doesn't seem to be much individuality compared to here, where there seems to be so much different stuff you can do based on what you are.
Yeah. And there's like
I haven't really played a lot of classes in D&D. I pretty much usually always play druids.
there's way more feats available. There's way more subclasses available. There's way more spells available. Way more classes available.
Yeah, the different like proficiencies or whatever it's called, the different things that you can roll for like religion and stuff. That I like that there's more of that. Plus, there you can personalize it by like I have tea lore in mind. So if you want to know more about how to make the best tea or the best like herbs or whatever, like I can roll for that. And I like that there seems to be so much more you can roll for instead of just dexterity, stealth kind of thing. There just seems to be more to it, and I like that there seems to be more, more of everything. So I definitely think I like Pathfinders more, but I don't want to quit my D&D either, because I've been doing that one since 2023.
I like my D&D.
Yeah, I think it was like July or August 2023 is when I started that one.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
And
like
it's
the-
his own little like
Oh,
how
yeah.
Seth has his own little story to this. It's his own little Seth. The
His own little Seth.
No,
There
I
shouldn't be more than
misspoke.
me. There should be more.
It's his. It's this
Oh,
GM's also own little story that
Yeah.
he's written. That
Oh,
he's sort
yeah.
of based off of different fairy tales of like Grimm and the different like
That sounds
stories that you
cool.
hear as kids. Not necessarily Disney, but like
Yeah.
similar like there's been characters that have been the bad guys that we fought. There's been like Rapunzel, we've fought that character kind of thing, and there's been some other characters too that were like story tale related kind of thing. So it's a very interesting story, and I like
yeah.
the story, so I'm not planning on quitting it, but I just definitely like the outline of Pathfinder's better.
Oh yeah. That's
You know.
understandable.
Yeah,
I
I was
like
just
the
asking a
D&D
question.
group that I
No,
did.
that's fine. You're allowed to ask.
She's a forever DM. And the one time she actually was gonna play a character, we did like one session, and then the DM was like a player that is the campaign to give her a break, and he basically like fell off the face of the earth. I'm just like, oh, okay. So now we're just doing a different. Now she's back to doing a campaign again, since he basically like no one knows what happened to him.
Ugh, that's rough.
I'm just like, yeah. It was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, I enjoy her games. Usually I think the first game I did, it was like she usually makes her own like games, but sometimes she'll do, I guess, D&D stories, but she prefers doing games where it's not really railroaded, basically, where you can kind of explore and do stuff. So a lot of like adventures are kind of railroady, so you can't really go off and do stuff.
I see. Huh. Interesting. But I just want to say though, one thing that I love about Pathfinder, how fun the classes are, because each class is unique. One of the classes that I hated at first was Investigator. I fucking hated an Investigator, because what Investigator's shtick is in combat is there's this thing, it does devise a stratagem. There you go. And what devise a stratagem is, you pre-roll a dice, and you already know what your result is. Yep.
Yeah. I
So
don't
for
want to know my result.
Oh yeah, no, that's what an investigator is. It allows you to basically like look into the future and see like, oh hey, I rolled a nat 1. Okay, then let me use my skill feats and other things to help out the team. Oh, I rolled a nat 20. All right, cool. Let me smack this thing.
I guess I could understand that some people would like that, but I know I like surprise.
I know. That's why I hated Investigator at first. I was like, why do I want to pre-roll? Why do I want to know my results? And then I started playing an Investigator for a campaign ran by a buddy of mine, and I was like, wait a minute, because I was last in initiative, and so the ally rolled, and I was like, oh, okay, so it hit on, okay, so my ally hit on this, and I used devise a stratagem, and I got a 10. So I scrolled up on the foundry to look at my previous ally's dice. I was like, okay, so my modifier is this plus 10. All right, cool. And I actually can hit on this. All right, cool. And I actually felt like I was being like a small detective, like using numbers and stuff like that. I was like, wait a minute, this class is actually fucking goated. Never mind. Investigator, I kneel. You are the best class. Like, I unironically want.
Investigator is a really fun class. I love it. I especially love what was it? Something odd or something or
It's odd. Yeah, because you see something like the GM rolls.
I love it. I love it because I always have to think up, oh, what could this investigator actually notice right away that is odd and out of place.
Yeah. Like, I unironically think for the rebuild, I might want to make Rat into Investigator. The reason why I chose Rogue is because, you know, like, Rogue is simple, it's easy. But with Investigator, now that I have more experience playing an Investigator, I really want to do that. But on the other hand, I feel like that's cheating. And it can't pay
go
where we're
ahead,
detectives.
Go ahead, do it. Go ahead, do it. Do it. I would love to have an investigator in the party.
The only reason why is because of Pursue a Lead. Pursue a Lead is so fucking broken.
Do it.
Because you can
do
give
it,
your allies
do it.
a +1 or a +2. So I'm like,
do it.
I don't know.
Do it.
Yeah.
Man.
Make Rat an investigator.
Really funny too.
Hilarious, because now he has 2 madnesses.
Yeah. And no one will trust his theories because he's always crazy.
He has intrusive visions and delusion.
Yeah. If he succeeds, nobody will trust what he says. Like, oh yeah, it was the mayor that did it.
That would be amazing. That would make such an amazing story.
Yeah. Yeah. It shows Rogue for the skills because, like, we need a lot of skills.
Investigator has a lot of skills too.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I was like, wait a fucking minute. Oh, yeah. At first,
They're
I
both
was
skill monkeys. Investigator is like the
Yeah.
antithesis to the rogue.
It really is, honestly. The Rogue.
The
you try
rogue
to
is
fight
like
every
the criminal mastermind, whereas the investigator is the good guy. Like Sherlock
Yeah.
Holmes versus Moriarty.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally. Because Rogue, you use every opportunity to get a sneak attack. Investigator. Alright, here's my device of stratagem. Oh, unfortunately, I rolled a 1. Okay, that's not going to hit. So let me use my other abilities that my class has to not rely on that roll. And it's just like, oh, it's so fun!
Yeah. I love Investigator. Paizo can come up with some really good shit sometimes.
Yeah.
And then other times they do things that just make absolutely no sense, like shafting Witch Warper with just trained perception all the way to level 13. What the hell? While you guys already have at least expert. What the hell, Paizo?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you said that you can't change your archetype, right?
It depends. You can't change your free archetype.
Yeah,
but
Seth has
Is
a
there more than
rule.
one archetype you do?
Yeah, he has it pinned on, I think, campaign resources on the free archetypes so you can... because Seth has some archetypes as free archetypes.
Yeah.
For example, on Rat, I have for the free archetype, I picked Ghost Hunter.
Yeah, you can't change your free archetype, but you can go from doing one archetype to another when you're just using your class feats. I don't care if you do that, or if you want to do a rebuild during like the season break. You want to do a rebuild and change out a whole archetype that you spent class feats on. Go ahead, I don't care.
Oh, I'm confused.
Okay, so think of it like this, Ducky. Because if you go look, I think it is in campaign resources that's pinned on. No.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, campaign resources. There is a thing over there that says Frarian rules in effect hidden archives and only free archetypes. Select one free archetype from these available options. Ghost Hunter, Eldritch Researcher, Thaumaturge, Investigator, Exorcist, Ritualist, Oracle, Psychic, and Sleepwalker. So those are the only dedications you can get with free archetype.
Because they fit the theme.
Yeah.
And there's also free lore skill. I love free lore skill.
So you
I had to do that. I had to do that because I love I love lore skills.
if you wanted
Hell
to
yeah.
go from like one to the other, you can't do that, or
You can't change your
Well-
free archetype once you've chosen it.
Yes. For example, Rat is a Ghost Hunter, right?
yeah.
He can't go ahead and change
Right.
from to like a sleepwalker.
Yeah, no. I'm stuck with that forever.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of.
Even though it would be so much fun if he was a sleepwalker.
Oh, yeah.
And I just
Yeah,
I
was
just
thinking
threw
of
in it.
the I
He's been sleepwalking.
yeah.
Yeah. It's all
Yeah.
that.
I was thinking I'd probably change my feature around. but I'm
Did
not
you
sure.
catch on?
What?
Did you catch on, Rat?
Yes.
During Makoto's vision, did you catch? Did you
Yeah,
catch
the
it?
fucking. Oh, yeah, I have a pet. I was like, I was going to say something about that, but I was like, you know what? I don't want to out myself, so I'm just going to keep silent about that.
I have a little pet gobbler and.
Listen, if you ever meet that person, I'm stabbing them. Stabbed.
Yeah, there's more to find here in the basement, and yeah, I will be revealing in due course exactly how Sabina Birtle may be perhaps controlling Rat in his sleep.
Yeah. Listen,
Have a question.
I don't condone violence, but sometimes you gotta kill a bitch.
Are you allowed to change colors?
No. Well, yeah, actually, you could change your color, because I have to correct myself there because L did change from spirit to wind. So I had to delete all of her spirit spells from Soma, and I think that meant unfortunately she lost bad monkeys. I love that
That's
spell.
sad.
I love that spell.
I was mostly asking because I was thinking about changing the like water or colored, I guess, water color maybe.
You want to
I'm water
change?
and earth with my spirits.
You want to change water out for something else?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Water is such a versatile color. I don't know why you would want to change it.
I'm not sure. Well, I'm not sure exactly.
I think Rat's a half spellcaster, so he only gets access to one or
Bounded.
two colors, but I can't remember.
Bounded spellcaster.
Bounded. Yeah, thank you. Because I only got it through the dedication.
Mm-hmm.
I think the lore of that is really funny because the Ghost Hunter dedication says that you get it, that you like put so many ghosts to sleep that you absorb some of their like innate ghostly abilities.
Yeah.
To cast spells. So I just like, oh, that's interesting.
What about you, Maritimes? Now that you've learned a bit more about about Pathfinder, Do you think you might want to make a few changes to Mikoto?
No, I'm liking how I'm playing her. I like that she's a healer, but can also use water and ice. Sort of like a warden and ESO.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon.
By the way, you are playing Animus, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you were a witch.
Nope.
No.
Oh.
So, have you been changing your apparitions, or do you just stick
No.
with a couple of your apparitions?
I
Oh,
just
okay.
stick with it because I like the healing spell from the earth one that I use, and then
Oh.
I like the water magic from the
What's apparition?
water one that I picked, I think.
An apparition is a
Okay.
spirit type thing that animists have. They can talk to ghosts, and they have these spiritual guardians.
Yep.
I was supposed to get one, and then he forgot. And
Oh, you
decided
have-
to make her live again.
You were supposed to get
You're
another apparition.
No, you were gonna give me Daphne as my spirit,
Oh.
like, companion.
You're familiar, yeah. And I gave
Yes, and then you forgot, and you changed the whole story so that she would become alive again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And it
It happens.
sorry.
I'm not mad.
I gave you a cat.
Yes, I got a cat that I named Nyx.
Thanks.
Nice.
Nice.
NYX.
Oh, you
Like
are
the goddess of night.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I forgot about the cat. I
Yeah.
haven't seen the cat.
Yeah,
Is that something that
Shadinshi.
can only...
A nightmare.
something
A
that-
nightmare cat.
That's cool.
That's
that
why I
something
thought
that you
Nyx was a
have
good
to-
name for it, because it's the
Is that
goddess of
something
night.
you have to, like, summon, or is it always around?
Familiars are
I
always
don't know.
around. Familiars are always around.
So she's tagging behind me as I get into mischief.
I like to.
Yeah.
Or
imagine
you
that-
guys get into mischief and I try to prevent it.
Yeah, you
I
remember?
like to.
You remember Zeal? You remember Zeal?
Zeal, yeah.
Soma's little Ikone
Yeah.
familiar. Zeal is always like either on her shoulder or sometimes crawls up her sleeve or something. Zeal is always around. And now she has Carii the Kitty, who's always around because she's imprinted Carii the Kitty, and Carii the Kitty is also another Mystimon that doesn't like the flow.
Interesting.
Just like Ember. Ember doesn't like the flow.
That's very interesting.
If Iggy could always be out, they probably would, but they're too big. They can't sit on Willow's shoulder.
Yeah, and I mean, you
can
know,
do this
crystals get gathered. You've seen crystals get gathered flying around the academy campus. It's always flying around.
Oh, it doesn't like the flow as well.
Nah, she just leaves it out and lets it fly around.
That's kind of cool.
And her spooklar is just always around and playing pranks on people.
Nice.
Spooklar is a poltergeist, Mr. Bond.
Yeah, I have its
I want a
prevo.
poltergeist, Mr.
I have its prevo. Can't wait to
You
get
have a
my own one
spooking?
day.
You have a spooking?
No, wait, never mind. I forgot what that is.
Oh.
That is a Wraithlin.
Wraithlin, no. Yeah, no, never mind.
Yeah, spooking, spooklar.
Enjoy. No.
That's a funny evolutionary line. And spooklar is I love once in a while just having spooklar pop up once in a while. Throw a book at someone or something. Play pranks on people.
Nice. God, I'm so sad I didn't get to get that bomber.
Oh, yeah.
It
It would have been fun to
exploded.
have a bomber.
It would boom.
know. I know, I wanted it because it'd
It
be
would
really
boom right in
funny.
your face.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I
That would have
succeeded.
been fun. That would have been fun.
That wasn't
Yeah.
that wasn't very fun having it explode right in your face.
No.
I mean, I dodged.
Yeah, you dodged, but it
Yeah.
still exploded right in your face.
No.
Yeah, I'm just sad I didn't get to imprint it in time.
Yeah.
And I think you
I
said
thought if
May
I
and
learned more
Ada are
about-
singed.
I thought if I
Oh,
learned
yeah.
more about it first, then that would give me like an advantage for imprinting. But I didn't get that far.
Yeah.
I hope you've enjoyed your first encounter with a bomber.
It's
Oh,
definitely interesting.
I
If
think
we
it'll probably
encounter-
make you a little more paranoid about all sorts of furniture
Yeah.
now.
if we encounter another bomber, you better hope that
Yeah.
I win initiative, because that thing will
Oh,
be
yeah.
mine.
Yeah, you have
I
to
mean-
get a good initiative because as soon as it
Yeah.
gets to its turn, it's going to blow.
Plus, Yeah, I'm just so sad that I was
Yeah.
not with Ada.
Here's the thing: it mainly did that because it was surrounded.
Oh
So we shouldn't have
man.
surrounded it. Is what
Oh, well.
I'm hearing.
But it wouldn't have been able to explode had you grappled it or something.
Ah,
Think about these things.
you think that we're smart enough to think about that?
Think about these things. You might have been able to keep it from blowing.
Well, my plan
I'll-
was to soak it with water and then to use the ice move that I have and freeze it. That was my plan.
And that was actually a good plan because
Well, that didn't happen
an
because it didn't
element.
get to my turn again.
it
So
is an element color
That's-
Mystimon. It's an element flame color Mystimon, so that means it is actually weak to water.
That's cool.
Whoa.
I can't wait I cannot wait to get a bomber of my own.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Now you're
like,
going to be
I
a
can
little more
just, like,
paranoid about the furniture.
I can just like
I'm not gonna be
imagine.
paranoid.
I
I'm
can
gonna be
imagine
excited.
Willow and I can imagine Willow and Rat just going around looking for bombers.
And
What
Ricardo's
color are
probably going to be a little paranoid about the furniture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've run into a mimic before, so I kind of had a feeling that's the direction it was going into.
That's
And then you said that it
first-
exploded, and I was like, oh, so it's not a mimic.
It's
That
a
was
mimic
the
that
first time
explodes.
Willow's ever seen
It's worse than a
a
mimic.
mimic of anything.
That
It's
shit was
always had a
terrifying.
mimic.
Alright.
You basically
It's-
have a walking bomb.
And it did
that
16d6 damage.
Yeah, that was a
Wow.
lot.
Wow.
It's really funny because
16d6.
Ada's because of spellcaster, so I'm assuming she has like 6 HP.
Yeah,
plus
that was a
Gelvar.
15th level bomber.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's like 2 levels above us, so that's around average. That's crazy though. that if Ada failed that would have been done like a quarter for HP. I'm like, oh no. But yeah, it is around midnight where I'm at. So you guys
And
have
it's
a
like
nice
1
night.
a.m. We're bear time.
It's midnight.
Yeah.
So, good night, everyone.
Yeah.
Thanks for running, Seth. I had a lot of
Absolutely,
fun.
absolutely.
Me too.
Hopefully, I can get someone else to fill Gabe's spot soon.
Yeah. But
Hopefully.
yeah. I'm
Take it easy,
really
everyone.
enjoying
See ya.
Summoner
Night.
so far.
Good night.
Bye. Bye.
I'm going to sleep too, because that's even later for me, so...
Yeah, I know.
I say
Bye.
you're going to
Good luck with that
Bye.
5800X.
Yeah, once I buy it, I'm gonna message you first before I install it to
yeah,
get help.
yeah. I hope
Maybe you can, like, put it on video to make sure that I'm doing it right, because I don't
Yeah.
want to break any more rods.
You don't want to kill another CPU.
No.
You don't want to be like though.
Third time's the charm, though, huh?
Yeah. Maybe when you've actually bought your own CPU instead of getting one for free.
Well, yeah, and it's. I mean, I was so worried about doing that I was gonna do it, but it seems that that cooler just seems to like to suck up the thing, and it didn't. I knew I was trying to be really careful. And I was.
This is why I switched to Intel.
And there was no way to like unlatch it beforehand, so that way I wasn't.
Yeah.
Because I was looking, I was like, I don't see a way for me to reach down in there and unlatch it as I'm pulling the cooler off.
Yeah.
And sure enough, as soon as I took the cooler off, it sucked up the thing with it. And I was like,
what you need to do is twist it first before you pull up. Twist it first.
Okay, well, hopefully I remember that for next time the thermal paste needs to be changed.
Yeah. And this is why I changed to Intel. And I have to point out to you, I have to make this really, really clear that with 12th, 13th, and 14th gen Intel, like I have that B660 motherboard, that in my old motherboard. If I wasn't already going to be putting it into my media PC, I could just send it to you, and you would be able to use the RAM that you already have.
Yeah.
Because you have currently DDR4 RAM.
Yep.
However, AM5 is DDR5 only. And so is Arrow Lake. Arrow Lake is Core Ultra 200, like what Zoe has. Zoe has a Core Ultra 285K. That is DDR5 only. 12th, 13th, and 14th gen are DDR4 or DDR5. Because they came out, 12th gen came out like at that transition time when we were transitioning from DDR4 to DDR5. So Intel made it backwards compatible with both.
Well, and DDR5 is super expensive right now, right?
Yeah, because of AI. AI is driving the prices up insanely.
I don't plan on switching to anything that needs that in the near future.
Yeah. So you should be looking at 12th, 13th, and 14th gen. Like you could probably find some really good deals on.
And this laptop is Intel, and it's 7th gen.
Yeah.
Core i5. But it's a Acer Aspire E15.
Yeah.
So I got this when I was going to school at the college for human services, and this is when you and I would still play PlayStation together. So the fact that it still works is good.
Yeah, and the benefit is with Intel or even with AM5, it's LGA, so it has that little locking mechanism that holds the CPU in place.
Yeah.
So that little problem
keep that in mind.
is gone.
Yeah. I know Amazon was advertising an Asus one. And I was like, no, I'm just gonna buy the CPU and that's it. No motherboard.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But you could probably find some good deals on like a bundle.
Yeah. In the future.
Yeah. Good night.
All right. Night.
And I'm going to stop this recording. Thank you for tuning in to our after hours. We will see you next time for the season finale. Thank you for tuning in live, to anyone who tuned in live, and we will see you in 2